Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, hey, didn't see you guys there. Welcome in, welcome in.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I'm going back to bed. I can't stand for this elder abuse.
Good boy.
Playing Isaac, thank you for the 301, the 444, and the 266 bits. Good morning to you as well. Thank you very much. Always appreciate some early stream support. Gets me feeling good for the day. Just to know that you guys have a lot of love and selflessness for the stream.
You smell like farts.
And always taking the opportunity to abuse me, of course. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 444 bits again.
And a horse wiener.
I sure hope I don't smell
What
like
did you
that.
say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Just smell like sweater and soap.
Good boy.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 1,111 bits. And No Name, thank you for the 266 bits. Working your way to that 4-job Fiesta rule set. Always a very interesting way to play in the Fiesta, and always a very scary way to play in the Fiesta because, 7 is better than FF5 than me. And if I can get the right jobs, I know I can overcome him, but without the right jobs, whew, maybe we'll get better jobs this year. Looks like 7 will be rolling those jobs though, because he's been going real fast through it. You know, I never even thought about that. Wells, like I would have to recognize the smell, but I was more like making sure I didn't smell like anything bad. I mean, I just took a shower. Like obviously I smell like soap, so whatever. But oh well, thankfully it can't be all chemists. You know, for the last like 3 times I've rolled jobs, it's been questionable. So 7 will more than likely roll the jobs this time because he's already on FF4, and so he'll be on FF5 in a day or two. He'll be the one rolling the jobs. No longer can he hold that against me, be like, oh, you always roll bad jobs for us. Well, now you will be the one that rolled the bad jobs for us. So how about that? How's them apples? I don't know what horse wiener smells like, to be perfectly honest. Can't tell you. I'm working on it. Seven said he had bad luck with FF3, but he beat it in like 10 hours, so, you know, press X to doubt.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Played Isaac with 144 bits. I'm about, what, 3 or 4 hours in? 2 hours in. We just got the second crystal, so we got Heian next and whatever, you know? So I'm gonna try to beat it tonight, but I can't promise that we do. You know, it's not that long of a game, but it's also, you know, long, so. We'll see. I honestly think Playinastic just like plays ahead and like the same game I'm playing or watches videos or something to know what's coming. He's got to. Like the amount of foresight is tremendous. That or he's a time traveler, one or the other. Can't be both. He's falling outside my window. Who? Alright, let's get some hellos out. What do we got? We got Jazzy, what's up? Slaying Asher, Genji Dragon, Rhea Power, hello. What's going on? Playinastic. Mecca Northrex, what's up? What's up, Balinor? Vilacor, how's it going? Pikachu, Space Cowboy, what's up? What's up? Old and Flexible, Mr. J, Lunatone, how's it going? We got Silver Dragon, Grimnola City, hello. What's up, Ellie? Suntop, how's it going? Titus, hope you're doing good. What's up, Dimension Harvester? Slaying Asher, hello. What's up, Wells? No Name L-Dog, hello, hello. Hot Buns. What's up? Jono, how's it going? What's up, Sweet Vidal? Lurkers? Yep. Here we are on Final Fantasy 3, just a couple hours in. I'm surprised we only got oh, that's right. I only played a couple hours of Final Fantasy 3 because I had to end my stream an hour early because 7 hasn't been doing the full 8, which is like fine. Like you go until, you know, it's a good time to end or whatever, and you know that just ends up being not a full 8. Like, I've always said that I take that back. For the past couple of years, I've said that I stream as much as 8 hours. I tend to go the first 7, and then from there, if I, you know, whenever's a good time to end, or if I'm feeling a little tired, or whatever the situation might be, then I'll decide if I want to end. But if my stream ends, you know, between 8 and 9 PST, usually. So, and we ended at about 8. So that's pretty much in line with when I normally end anyway. But yeah, we don't want to burn ourselves out. Although it's really hard for me to get burnt out. I played World of Warcraft for 12 years. You know, like I don't get burnt out on things very easily. I get burnt out on boring things. Yeah, enjoy the lurks, Venitus. Enjoy the lurks. Enjoy the chill Final Fantasy jams, the good times, and the crazy bit timings, and all the suffering and pain that comes with all the crazy incentives we have planned for you guys this year, along with some extra stuff. Whew. All right. We're good to go. I'm very like loopy today, so let us continue. The 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. All right, we just got our Scholar. I guess I'd go for high end. That's probably the best, right? Like make the progress, you know? Then I can get my airship and I can do the exploration. Study. I've never used Scholar before. I don't know how they work. I'm guessing it just tells me their weaknesses. It's like scope. Scoping out these hot mermaid babes. Dudes. Wow, Baka Cider. Wow. That's a nice drop. Well, if I had melee. Okay, double item effectiveness. Cool. Right. Wait. Oh, okay. Alchemy turns an item, so you can still use. Oh. Okay, so they can't use the books as items, apparently. Thankfully, Coconut is fast asleep. Oh no, we're being mage napped. We've been mage napped. Or a pose piece. He a pose piece. a fucking demon. That's money, isn't it? Maybe I'll finally get to study and see what it does. You know what scholars work? They go into debt. Okay, yeah. Their special ability is going into debt. And it lures debt collectors to their lair where they feast upon their bones. Damn, VG. Fat streaking. Okay, so far they are worthless because they're heavily reliant on items. They can only equip books. Yeah, they were worthless in NES, I know that much. But at least I'll have a scholar for butt smell, and I'll be able to exploit his stinky vulnerabilities. Okay, note to self: do not ever get that left door ever again. This is like the heroic sword or something like that. Or Phoenix down in a Zuthrath. That's what I meant to say. I was just testing you guys to make sure you wouldn't, you know, correct me or not, or whatever. Oh, you know what? I could equip the fire and the ice rod onto the, and that will give him strength on both fire and ice. Now that I have nobody else that can equip rods. There it is. There's the sword. It's an arduous task to correct me every time I'm wrong. Aw, come on, I'm sure somebody's up to the challenge. Oh hey, it's the rare spawn. I'm so good at getting the rare spawns that mess me up. Well, we're forced to use casters, Tataru. We have to use casters and we can't use duplicates, so Scholar is required because there are only 4 caster jobs available right now. That's the elixir. I want that. There's like 25 or 30 elixirs all the way up to the final area of the game, and I'm gonna want at least like 15 to 20 of them just for the final stretch, the final dungeon plus the final boss. In fact, with all casters, I might need more. No, I'm getting all my rare spawn luck out of the way. Sorry, no King Behemoths. 7 got a King Behemoth. He's like, oh my god, what do I even do? I've never experienced bad luck before. And then he beat it very easily, and he's like, oh, never mind. Ba-da-da. Mm-hmm. I used the bestiary guide, so I knew the dual hand was there. It's because Seven is out there spraying Queen Behemoth urine everywhere, attracting them. It's a Fiesta incentive that was met. Oh, he actually doesn't start with a weakness. How about them apples? I did not know this. I always thought he started with a weakness. The one time I get a freaking scholar for Heian, and he immediately puts me to sleep. Cool. Unbelievable. This is actually hilarious and silly. I don't know if he's weak to fire or not, though. Seems like it. Yeah. It's gonna be a barrier change though this time. Oh, maybe not. I might actually be able to get the benefit of a scholar on this enemy. FML. Never lucky, dude. Never freaking lucky. I forgot to move Blizzara over to there, but that's okay. Should be every 3 turns that he does a barrier shift, so he won't do it for until the turn after next. Okay, wow, that's a tremendous amount of damage. Holy moly, that is some good damage. Wow, 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 that's death right there. He's gone. See ya. Maybe right there? No. Okay. Wow. Dang, I might actually want to bring a scholar here from now on. Just because it's worth losing the turn to see what he's weak against, to get the use of the item to do that much damage. I wonder if it's always fire, blizzard, lightning on the weakness though. because it seems like it always is fire, blizzard, lightning, isn't it? Oh, man. Yeah, but the thing is that the Scholar requires consumables to be good, and it requires something to be weak to it as well. You could also just have 2 black mages and blast them all to hell, and I've never had a problem with it. Hell, most of the time when I fight this boss, I just use knights and just beat him, even though he's got a high evasion. I just take the time to win. But the fact that it does that much damage was a surprise. It being effective was, like, I already know Scholar was intended to be brought here to find the weakness of the barrier shift and everything. But it just wasn't worth it, you know. The trial and error was fine, and melee was fine, but it's a lot more effective than I expected it to be. Time for the sky hairball to be placed in its appropriate place. My favorite little thing about, like, whenever, you know, trees get ripped out of the ground and their roots are exposed and everything, plant roots, like, get vaporized by sunlight. Like, they just instantaneously die. It's funny. Here's the Fang of Wind. Now get the fuck out of my forest and never come back again. Okay, I just saved your life, but whatever. Literally. Scholars are just backseaters because they're watching other people use items and they're like, no, you gotta use it like this. No, oh my god, dude, use it like this. You know, no, it's more effective if you do this instead of that. Yeah, their scholars are just backseaters. Actually, if you hold it this way and turn it that way, you can do way better. Thanks. Actually, this enemy is weak to fire. Okay, I just wanted to kind of test that out for myself. Thank you, though. I got a Sansetsukin, not to be confused with the Zantetsukin. No, because they don't charge you for their healthcare services. They're provided freely. Oh, gifters. Not I thought you said grifters. And I was like, no, because they don't charge for their healthcare. Gifters, yeah. Yeah. I forget where to go. I don't have to get like the airship part of my ship attached, but I think I go to Sid for that, but I can't actually remember. Roma, thanks. And hello. The Wheel of Time. These are the wheels of our time. I know where I need to go. Hey, I found this cool steering wheel. You have it. Sweet. It's got like lightning bolts and flames on it. These are the wheels of our time. Ruining my song. Sweet, I got a sick convertible now. Time to let the top down. Let my hair blow in the wind. Thank you. Set it done before there. That's so cute! Fuck out of my way, non-sheep. Oh yeah, that shuriken? Check this. A little hidden shuriken there? Check. 32,000 to sell it. Boom. Yep, that'll set me up for coin for a long time. We found a chocobo! All right, we'll take this chocobo so far. Oh my gosh, wow! It's okay, they could hover. You're welcome. We're good. Time to fly off the edge of the world. First, we're gonna ride a chocobo. So far, we're gonna take a chocobo on a journey they will never forget. Woo! We're done. This is like leaving Midgar. This is like leaving Midgar back in the 80s. You're like, wow, we got 2 of the things. So probably this game is just gonna be on this small little island. Wow, I wonder what's gonna happen. Are we gonna be able to like go into the island or something? What's going on here? And then you leave the island and it's like, oh, whoa, wow, it's pretty big out here. Oh, it was insane for an NES game. Oh man, this game was bonkers for a Famicom game. Bonkers. Absolutely insane. We got Araya. I hope nothing bad happens to her because otherwise it might be an Araya of sorrow. Yep, got Blood Sword. Easy game from here on out. You got the crystal shard. Big doesn't mean good. Big can mean good, especially if it's already good and then it's bigger, it makes it better. Like Rebirth. Rebirth is good, but it's also big, which makes it much, much better. But big doesn't always necessarily mean just good, just because big. What is good about FF3 NES or Famicom is the use of the sound chip and the sound font, of course, obviously amazing, and just the fact that it was like the biggest story on a NES game ever, you know, and then of course good mechanics and solid systems. Yeah, now we have the blood sword. It's an easy game, even though we can't really use swords. Well, we can, some. Can he use the blood sword? No. Yeah, the whole final dungeon drag was pretty mean for a NES game. It was already pretty tight difficulty, and then on top of that, it's, you know what? I think I can actually bring him to the front. Wonder if that actually works. Oh good, I brought him to the front just so I could get his ass kicked. It's not terrible damage. It's just not good either. You don't really have to grind that much, but yeah, I would say like don't even bother going to the final dungeon until you're like level 50, you know, and then do Eureka and all that kind of stuff after that. And then leave, go back to the airship, restock, save, definitely, and then, you know, do it again. No, I don't want to burn my magic. Do I? That was your first Final Fantasy game? Wow, that's an unusual first. This version of that Final Fantasy 3 is the first time we've ever had a 2D version of Final Fantasy 3, which is crazy because the DS remake of it is nothing like FF3. It's almost entirely different. I mean, it's similar in many ways, obviously, because it's more of like a 3D port than it is a remake. But yeah. There used to be a Blizzaga in this room. In the NES version of the game, there's a Blizzaga over on the right in a box, but they removed it because, I mean, getting Blizzaga here is friggin' busted. Even though you only have a couple casts. Cool, 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 cool. It's in the 3DS version that Blizzaga's there? Really? Wow, I remembered that incorrectly. Oh. I'm putting the red mage back in the frickin' back row again. Very frustrating to have deaths in this game. Bahamut's Cave is the best place to grind. So the Crystal Tower will technically yield you more XP per battle, but it will be way slower because the enemies in there have way ramped up HP pools. So the best grinding is Bahamut's Lair because everything's like one-shots. Go to the second room where the bridge is. Fight for a long time. By far the best place to grind. Especially if you have Dark Knights. Man, that goes smooth, but you don't really want to grind on Dark Knights. If you're going for like an optimal party, you're going to want ninjas. Well, I could make the argument that if you want to get the most optimal party, then you would grind in the Crystal Towers because you'd want to get dragons for the onion gear, but that's like insane levels of instead of just, you know, normal levels. One sec. I have an idea I want to write down. Rip. We're crack-a-lacking now. I don't think this thing is weak to actually anything, and I always think it is. But I'm gonna find out for sure. I missed it. I was distracted by something. Damn it. I always think it's weak to thunder, but it's not, or something like that. It is vulnerable to lightning, apparently. Okay. It is actually vulnerable to lightning. I don't know why I don't see that reflected in the damage output. Of course. Of course. Dude, get out of here. Oh, frickin' focus fire bullshit. Oh, yep. No, he's dead again. Instantaneous death. Watch this. Unless I actually kill it, which is unlikely. Oh. Surprising. Oh, come on! Fuck me! Why can I never ever catch a break on the focus fire? Christ! Every goddamn time! It's getting old, video game! It's getting old! Oh! Yeah, well, you know, after 10 years, you start to get a little bitter about it. The bad luck that you constantly get every single time. You're welcome. At least you can buy Phoenix Downs in this version of the game. You cannot buy them in the NES version. There's only like 30 in the entire game. So you run out of Phoenix Downs, that's it. Celica, thank you for 92 months of subbing. Oh, the one good thing about this is that I can take myself off of Scholar forever. Although I will say that Scholar is kind of attractive with the amount of damage that they were doing with those items. That was pretty boss. Let's see if the item shop actually has spell items. If it does, then I'll consider using a Scholar, but I still have to use, I still have to get through regular battles. Yeah, I don't have them for purchase, so. Geomancer it is. with no weapons. Gosh, maybe I should go stick with... Well, I can just go back to Scholar for a boss if I want to, and just use the items that way. Alright, yeah, we grind. Yep, bad enough luck and you just like, you run out of Phoenix Downs and you're just done. Alright, let's see how good the Geomancer starts off without any gear. Well, it's not bad. It was free casting. He's a little bit squishy though because he ain't got no armors, so. But at this point, I need to grind up to about 500 HP or so, and also a couple job levels on my Geo just to make sure that they can actually do stuff. But the reason is because, you know, boss. Oh, goody. This thing. The one thing I don't want to get while I'm grinding out here. Should have Kira'd. Whee! Cool. I need more XP than I thought I did. Making me not want to grind. Ideally, I don't want to ever grind ever at all, but... Goldilocks or whatever will absolutely destroy me at this level if I go right in. And of course, the red mage is going to be the liability here because he died to 2 bosses, and so he's 1,000,000 XP behind everybody. That's the problem. That's exactly the problem. Oh, they're not AoE? It's even worse. What's up, local bro? Cool, cool, cool. Yep, awesome. Love it. Just a regular encounter, by the way, and I'm already getting, like, beat back pretty bad. So you can imagine what a relatively highly tuned boss is going to do to me. Some menu issues. Oh, well, there's the flaw of Geomancer right there. Is randomly you get an AoE and randomly you get a single target. So it's really about the RNG of it more than anything else, it turns out. Earthen Drums as a drop is pretty legit though. That might make Goldilocks a little bit easier. Yep, there's the problem with Geo. Fine on bosses, not so fine on random battles. It's good enough though. I still think sticking with Geo is better. Red Mage better than Evoker as well. I didn't check the magic shop actually. I don't think there are any new magics, but I should just check it just to be sure. Yeah. Streaking. I think it's a good idea to just spam Kira on the start of battle. Just because, like, I'm not really doing anything with the White Mage otherwise. Getting their 30 damage out really isn't helping. And making sure I can kind of try to stay up at top HP with everything beating me so drastically. It's a help, I think. And by the time they run out of Raws, I'm going to learn out of Kira's, so... For grinding purposes, probably best. I did not mean to do that. 4 Geomancers would actually be kind of legit, because one of them's bound to do something, but the RNG targeting would make reliably getting encounters down very frustrating. Oh, I see you're having fun with Dirge of Cerberus. Just wait for the story to kick in. That's when the good stuff happens. I think you're gonna die of cringe, honestly. Although Steve Bloom as Vincent is pretty cool, but it is a bit of a typecasting. And I hate the idea that, like, Vincent has to have some deep, gravelly voice or something. Why can't he just sound, like, normal? Which is why I like Matt Mercer as Vincent. It is a reimagining of Vincent, and to me, not some just edgy, gravelly, edgy loser, you know? It's actually good. He's just like a more antisocial than he is edgy, you know? And I actually am liking Vincent. Is this just KO? Yeah, okay. Oh, I know what you meant. Yeah, I agree, No Name. You thought it was alright until you replayed it years later? Yeah, lots of people do. It's one of those. But when I was a kid, it was cool. And then you go back years later, you're like, oh my god, no, it was not. To be fair, Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey and all of them were all over video games well before Critical Role came around. Liam O'Brien. You cannot play a PS2 game without hearing at least one of them. I will insert it in a DM to you. Trying to, but my browser is not behaving properly. Fuck me, dude. I cannot catch a break, dude. I can't even just do like normal grinding without characters dying and making everything a living hell. Very annoying. I'm already 3 hours behind and I feel like it's just getting worse. Heck yeah, Hive member. Absolutely, dude. Rebirth is phenomenal. Dropped inputs. I'm just like, I can't even like get normal gameplay to be in my favor. And then I got my thumbs keep splitting open because of the dry weather. One big split on my thumb just healed, only for another one to immediately happen again. So every time I press the button, it's like ow, 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 ow. Yep, and of course he doesn't, so he's even further behind! Literally just recovered and immediately I die again. I just fucking so frustrated right now. I cannot catch a break. When is my break? Ooh, video game, please. I want to love you. Why do you hate me? I use lotion? No, I hate the feeling of greasy hands. Especially since I hold a controller all day. I don't want to mush grease all over my controllers. I healed him. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I don't think I would be able to sleep like that, to be perfectly honest. I know it feels like I'm making excuses, but like legitimately, I don't think I could sleep like that. Fight one battle, go back and restore. Fight one battle, go back and restore. Fight one battle, go back and restore. Fight one battle, yeah, it's fucking great, man. You know, it's not even like the incentive that's being the problem here. I'm just getting screwed. Back attacks with crit on my casters, focus firing, etc, etc, etc. Really? I even started healing in my grind, and it's even gotten worse since then. Take it easy, Rune Factor. What's up, Drek? There's yeah, there used to be this like skin repair thing where it was almost like super glue, but it was obviously not super glue, and you could just put it on whatever like wound or whatever there was, and it would be like a sealant and a protector. And it would almost act like a little, it's like a liquid Band-Aid almost. And that was really good, but then, and I used that for a while, but then they stopped selling it. And I haven't been able to find the one that I like. Other ones don't do the same job. Why? I fucking cannot do a single goddamn battle, can I? Oh my god!
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Thank you, None, for the 211 bits. Or at least they hit the right target. And you might be asking yourself, why bother grinding? Well, when you have my luck. Imagine me trying to actually go to the boss and making 2 steps into the wilderness, dying, and then having to come back. Like, what would even be the point? Yeah, like I said, I don't like greasy hands, so I don't want to put lotion on my hands. And then I spread the greasy thing to every door handle and every faucet handle and every control. This is unfathomable. This is straight up unfucking impossible. Every fucking battle, somebody has died. Every fucking battle. One battle, go back, restore. One battle, go. Come on! Can I please catch a break now? Can you stop being such a freaking unrelenting dick? No! Apparently, thank you, Play It Isaac, for the 299 bits. Absolutely refuses to play along. Get better, Motzi. Oops, I did single target Kieran. It's a preemptive. Whatever. Oh, I can't use the rods, I don't think. I think only the black mages can use the rods. Well, okay. I got the 2 levels that I wanted. I'm gonna have to just go. I'm wasting way too much time on this, so I'm just gonna have to deal with whatever comes. No matter how mean and punishing and cruel and unfun it is. It was a preemptive jellyfish. Of course they were gonna live. It wasn't that I got lucky in the battle, I just got a preemptive instead. Literally the only way I can not have characters die, apparently. Oh, I'm not even supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to go to the sewer first. I'm so, like, frustrated right now that I completely forgot where I'm supposed to even go. Just a little high strung. I'm good. I probably could have come here first and not suffered through the grinding pain. The XP almost seems better down here too, which is even more frustrating to me, because I made a mistake on top of everything else. Liger's like pretty much my favorite animal. I see that catastrophe, thank you. Bombshoe! You know what? This dungeon's shorter than I remember, so actually I wouldn't have benefited from going down here at all. Although I think the XP is better down here, so grinding would have been better just in that regard. Interesting to note. I'll test it real quick, because it seemed like it was twice as good. Final Fantasy 3? Oh, it's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Definitely one of the best NES games ever made. And the Pixel Remaster is the first time you get like the actual 2D version of it. The other 3D DS remake is a pale imitation. Yeah, I'm just getting screwed by RNG. Oh, that's death. Wow. So that was 300 for 2 enemies. The dragon only gave 200. So yeah, grinding is definitely better in the sewer, and it's easier enemies. So all of that just was made much more frustrating by my own hand. Good job, me. To be fair, though, it's not like I wasn't still getting screwed by RNG, you know? The game was still focus firing me and giving me ambushes and everything. And critting me. I think I'm also like really like inside my own head about being 3.5 hours plus behind. That's probably not helping my patience with the game. You know, this place was always really weird to me because it feels like Goldine or whatever, and all these gold wires should have a vulnerability to lightning because gold is very, very highly conductive, isn't it? So shouldn't they all be very vulnerable to lightning? But I'm pretty sure they're not. Pretty sure they're actually resistant to it. .5 hours after the first 2 games is pretty significant. In the grand scheme of the Fiesta, no, you're right, it's not. But like the race has just started and I'm already in the weeds, you know? It's 10 Final Fantasies away. Okay, we got some time then. Got it. It's not this one, I think it's the next one. Can I please have the menu inputs I want? Thank you. Wait, that was it. I was right. Wait, no, it wasn't. I need that to be used every time. Sleepy time. Forgot to buy potions. Not that big of a deal. It's more for like resource management. And I got a lot of high potions, so it'll be fine, but probably gonna get wrecked here. Although I almost have a level. Actually, maybe I should get those. Of course I was ambushed. Of course I was ambushed. So tired, boss. Yep, of course the cure goes off first. So I don't actually heal him. What's up, so late? Surprised it does so little against them. Maybe it's just geo levels. Oh, he's definitely resistant to that. Oh boy. This is worse than I thought. Give it a go, and at least it'll reduce his defense. Your thoughts about Dirge? When blind actually matters, of course I get blinded. Okay. He's not gonna do anything good here. Wonder if a scholar would do better, or if just item things are in general might actually be better. Oh, that actually might be useful. Not gonna be useful anywhere else in this playthrough. Come on, Zero, thank you for the raid. Welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy, where we are getting our butt kicked, but we're making our way. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Hope you're having a good one. Well, that's unoptimal. I'm just seeing if the items will work a little bit better than just the regular spells. So what are you up to today, Kamada Zero? Thank you for the raid again. Hope you're having a good night. And hope you had a good stream. Well, the Baka Ciders with bows and whatever are working okay. The damage isn't terrible. But yeah, spell items are just as bad. So there's nothing really there. The only thing I can do with any of this is just use him as a secondary healer. Or I suppose, like, there's the tranquilizer that might work. But that's about it. Oh, good. There's... Well, that's not so bad. I'm expecting a little bit more. Maybe defend actually works there. The only World Cup I know about is the mug that looks like the globe. Oh, good! Yay! Double focus fire hit. Oh, awesome. Cool. Yeah. The best. He's just spamming. What the fuck? He's just spamming Thundaga now. Like, he hasn't done anything but since he started casting it. Murdoch, thank you for 4 years of sub. Thank you. I'm gonna be broke before I can even get halfway through the game because of the 1,000 gil Phoenix Downs I'm gonna have to be spamming purchases on. That's all he's doing now, Thundaga, every time. Nice of you to go first when there's a rezzing turn going on. I actually went first with the heal for once. A Thundara for more than some of the Thundagas. Wow. I guess I could have put a... No, I can't put a bow onto the can't equip bows. It's gotta be over really soon, right? Oh, everybody was actually alive. What a miracle. Jeez. You know, FF3 was going so smoothly yesterday, even with the game over on Salamander. But today, it's just like, will not behave. My gosh. Whoa. What's up, Phil? I'm getting the business, dude. These games are kicking my butt. At least we're out of here. We get the freedom. We can get the gear on the Geo, and we can start making some progress. Oh. But I can't teleport out. Otter Shroom. Okay, good. Okay. I think there's nothing else to be done in the town. I think we just go. wonder if Evoker would be worth it. I'm more of a buffer, but there's like with Titan, you can get defend right now. Yeah, I've said it many times, Final Fantasy III is the most referenced Final Fantasy of them all. And when you start to realize what FF3 has in it, you start to see Final Fantasy III and all the other Final Fantasies so much more. And it starts to give you like a little bit of nostalgia in a way. It's actually kind of neat. There we go. I knew there was another one. Why does it start you up there? What the fuck? Alright, do I go Evoker? I think Evoker, as long as I can get Titan, I'm gonna go Evoker because I'm pretty sure Evoker with Titan gives you protection. And if I can get protection, then, okay, Garuda will be much easier. And I will need to really grind for it. Twiddle. There it is. Did 7 get Odin? Because I came in like right when he was doing Leviathan. So I didn't see him do Odin, or not. Can I use Evoker? Is that considered part of it? Yeah. I'm gonna test it. But I'm fairly certain that Evoker's Titan is protection. Of course. Of course. Might be random. I can't remember exactly how it works. I know, so there's 2 forms of summoning. There's a support and then there's a damage. And Evoker typically utilizes the tier 1 version of it, and Summoner uses the tier 2 version of it. But I'm fairly certain that Titans is protect, and I want to say that there's still like some damaging things that Evoker can do, and it's not just buffing. So I want to try testing some stuff to see if Evoker is actually something I want to do here. Okay. It's good damage, obviously. Red Mage is doing nothing at all, so I don't really care about that. If I get damage, that's good. That'll be better than Red Mage, just with that alone. But I want to say there's like a chance at both, you know? There might even be like an option you set. Alright, I mean, that was definitely two different forms of it, so it's definitely not Protect on Titan. I guess I'll try the others and see what happens. Either way, that's definitely way more damage, and it could be AoE, potentially. I bet Stomp is, maybe not Clobber. Pretty much the same damage. Could you stop it? Stop it. It is random though, that's the problem. Every single attack so far. Healing Light. Wow. That was 3 different things that he did, though. So it is random. Every attack has been on the White Mage, by the way. Every single one. Makes me wonder if there's a third attack for Titan. And if that one third attack is Protect, as I thought. Of course, my backup safety Kira goes right away. At least they don't hit that all that hard. Alright, now we get to see if Stomp is in fact AoE. It is not. FF3 is like a tier 1 summoner, like Black Mages to Magus, White Mages to Devout. Okay, you go right ahead. I'm not gonna fight Pink Puffs, dude. Solo Cecil. You think I'm gonna fight Pink Puffs, Solo Cecil? You go ahead. You try that. You go right ahead. I'll wait behind there. Okay. I mean, so far Evoker is definitely like better. It's just better. There's a little bit of RNG. Honestly, Evoker's better than Geomancer, even. Did you win? Well, I mean, I suppose at a certain level you could win, and you would just need all that gear. Like if I had the full crystal set and everything, maybe. But I'm not gonna get the crystal armor because that's a trap chest, and I don't really remember where a lot of the other crystal stuff is, so maybe I might get it. I don't know. It really depends. Oh, I'm sure it's easy possible with level 99 Cecil. There's no doubt in my mind that would work just fine. Okay, I'm sticking with this. It's not gonna do exactly what I want, but I think it's fine. You know, I wonder. No, those don't give XP. Oh, the big question is, do I commit to losing my airship? I don't think there's anything I can do, so. But I think the damage that Evoker has is going to be a lot better than anything my Red Mage could do.
What are you?
Koopa! Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 456 bids. It's just like, yeah, Dragoon stuff, which we can't do anything with anyway. This one's the locked one. I want to say the purple ones are locked, which actually might make a lot of sense. Nope. Thing. I mean, that's kind of nice if they did that, just so you'd know. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I can see giving it a try. I think you would definitely need the crystal mail in order to be able to potion yourself to heal or whatever, because otherwise you're vulnerable to Berserk. Not to mention the defense that you would get. I'm not against trying it, but I wouldn't expect it to be very reliable. I guess with Cure 3s. Oh man, that sounds amazing. I want some of that. That was very low damage. I meant to heal. This is just money. But it's a good chunk, and I just need it anyway because of the circumstances. How about not being level 99 with 99 stamina? That might be a better test. Because like I said, I know that a decked out Cecil will have no problem. The question is whether or not like a level 50-ish Cecil with Dragoon gear will be able to do it. My guess is 50 to 60, somewhere in there. Because normally you'd be in the mid-40s, but since all the XP will be pulled onto him, I'm guessing around there. You know, just a guess, but it might be because you have 99 agility and 99 strength, so you get like 16 million thousand attacks. I don't even think the weapon matters. You're probably still just 9999. Really? Because, I mean, even at level 55, 60, he's hitting everything for like 5 to 8, 7k or something like that. You want to know something funny? The original plan for last year was Solo Cecil, and we thought, well, the theme of the Fiesta was Unsung Hero, and we're like, wait a second, that doesn't really fit that theme, so we reversed it to kind of play more into the incentive, the theme of the Fiesta that year. You can only get those 2 pieces of gear if you have Alus in your party. Otherwise, you get nothing. Good day, sir. You know, I feel like a Final Fantasy III randomizer would be really strong. The game is already kind of open to begin with, and playing off of that, I think, would be really easy. There's a lot of really good key items that block off certain areas and everything. I'm actually kind of surprised that hasn't been done sooner. Especially with the Pixar Master. It'd be really, really easy to do, I think. I can't get out of here because of the frickin' movement. Oh my god. Like, it'd stop me, and then I'd move, and I'd go too fast, and I'd go all the way to the other side, and I couldn't adjust in time. Well, time to die a whole bunch. I thought I would have a protect with the thing I was gonna do, but whatever. I could go back to Red Mage for extra Kiras if I need to. That might actually be necessary. I'll try it with this first. See how it goes. So if you strip him naked and give him a wooden sword, then he can't do it. What's up, Ryoto? Gigamet's attack? What is this, a Pokemon game? Damage. You would need the crystal mail at the very least, yeah. Oh well. That sucks. Yep. Evoker. Oh, I should summon Ifrit for a chance to heal. That actually might be better than the red mage, but it would need to be on demand to make it really useful. Well, it wasn't a heal. And if he does lightning again, even after I heal, I'm probably... Wow. That was damn good damage, though. Yeah, of course it's lightning again. Coconut. Hey. I'm not even gonna bother. It's actually more damage, it's funny. Only 4 Kiras though, so it's not even gonna like do that much. Yeah, he only cast lightning. If he had any other turn, I might have actually had an opportunity to recover, but nope. Want to know the meanest part about this? After you beat this boss, you get Kiraga. Literally after you beat the boss that you need Kiraga to reliably beat, you get Kiraga. Yeah. Cool. It's also funny because shortly after this you get diamond equipment, which gives you protection from lightning. My damage output is so garbage, actually. Oh, of course. It's too late for a raid message. Is it? Is it though? Seems like it's right on time. Thank you, Seven, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Go drop Seven a follow. He is the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So if you want the full Fiesta experience, well, you know where to get it, right over there. Thank you again for bringing everybody over. And I can't believe I'm like, 2 Kiras is not enough to heal this. What the hell? So I'm surprised things like Wind Slash and Cyclone are not doing a lot more damage since he's weak to wind. Whew. Lightning and lightning and lightning, lightning, lightning and lightning and lightning, lightning, lightning and lightning and lightning, lightning, lightning and lightning and lightning, lightning. I haven't seen him do anything other than lightning. That's it. That's all he's cast. Only lightnings. Well, I am screwed. And lightning. I am nowhere even close to being able to do this. I'm willing to bet 7 just had like a free fight where he didn't even cast lightning. I had a really good pace yesterday with this game, and then today I can't catch a break. Everything that could possibly go wrong has been going wrong.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Yeehaw! Thank you, Lana, for the 777 bits. I don't know, it just seems like the games have been bending over backwards for him. Chaos took me like 2 hours. But we'll make our way. That's part of the fun of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, seeing how we get different stuff. Oh no, I saw what you said. I mean, at the end of the day, what does Chaos or what does Garuda do like 80% of the time? Lightning, you know. But anyway, thank you again, 7 and Sinners. Welcome into the back half of the Fiesta. We're making our way. We're doing our thing. We will win eventually. But it's grind time now because we're not even close. Like, we can't, with 2 Kiras, we can't out heal the damage. So, like, it's just, there's no hope, right? I was hoping that Evoker had a protect on one of his summons, and I thought he did. But I couldn't get it. I thought it was on Titan. That might be best to just do keep with the Evoker and hope for an Ifrit heal to top things off. What's up, Alil? Why am I having such menu issues today? I can't, like, even literally at all. Today's a weird day. Man, my head is like... My head is in dumb space today. What's up, Chaos? Spectron, what's going on? I am saving you right now by playing awesome Final Fantasy games. You're welcome. The spirit of the Fiesta is always with you. Whether you're there to watch it or not. I mean, Pokemon ZA takes place entirely in a city, and all you do is fight there. Yeah, you know, the standard garden pests like mages and other people. Where's the inn? Just the... No, it's not. There's two inns. I know there's one on the right, but there's another one over here, too. I think it's over here. The worthless part of the city where there's just an inn and the library. You know, I wonder if a scholar would work. I'm wondering because the item use might be really good damage over the Geomancer. I think Geomancer's better for like everything else, but I just want to go in there and test a couple things. Fairly certain the boss is weak against wind. But I just want to test some things. That's unfortunate in more ways than one. Oh, I love me some Pico. I keep on trying to get to the point where I can grow everything I want to make a Pico, because just those ingredients alone are more than just, you know, Pico de Gallo, but there's like a million other things that you can do with those specific things. But tomatoes and jalapenos, they grow fine. Cilantro, it grows fine. Lime, on the other hand, not so easy. Cabbage Patch Kid. Cabbage Patch Old Man. Oh good, I got the healing light at the very, very, very start of the battle. How perfect. Thank you. Yeah, vulnerable to wind. That's what I thought. I don't think I have any wind items. Cool. All my attacks went off first. This would be great if I could actually use Dragoons because everybody would be in the air and I wouldn't get hit by lightning, but instead I'm gonna die. That's disappointing. Oh, now you melee, and you melee the one guy that actually could die from it. Oh, you frickin' jerk, dude. What are you doing? I mean, it's not terrible damage, and it's better than the Geo. So I think I might stick with that, but... It's really not that bad of damage, but he has like, what, 3,000 or 4,000 HP. It's not a quick fight. Oh, come on! Why are you doing this before? That would have been so good if it was after the lightning, but nope. I need that Kira to go first. Or he can just melee. Alright, then you can, if you want a lightning, that's fine, but then Heatra needs to heal. Alright, whatever. It's better than nothing. Still, I'm baffled by that happening like that. Alright, please do the healing. Yes, good. Oh, good, but like after the lightning, please. Thank you. This is why I hate pure turn-based like this. Crossing my fingers that my attack goes at the turn that I want it to go to, you know, instead of it just being like, you know, if I max out my speed, then I know that I'll always go first kind of situation. Well, at least I got that off. Like if I had at max speed and I always went first, at least I could base up my heal off of that, but instead it's like random, so I never know where I'm gonna go, and you're just crossing your fingers. So I prefer CTB or ATB or something like that. There is a speed system, but it's only a chance. It's not a guarantee. CTB is like Final Fantasy X. Oh my god! I went in to test something and I won! The game is being nice finally! Oh! Okay. Well, at least we're past the major hump. Oh my goodness. That was so unexpected. Whew. It took major pity on me. Yes, it did. Alright, let's go back to Geo, because that job is only good for bosses. Oh shit, he didn't even have on his rods. Wow. You know what, I think... Wow, he didn't even have his rods on for more magic power. And that either. Jeez. I was like horribly underprepared. I only went in to test if Scholar's items would actually be a reasonable amount of damage. That's all I did. Wow. I'll have to see if that attack is actually good then. 95 seems very high. Oh no! I don't care about your dumb song. Rusty mail. It's like, it's assuming that, you know, the armor has been in their little treasury for so long that it's just rusted. But ATB weight does pause the combat. ATB, that's literally what ATB weight does. Yeah, so go into the menu where all your selections are made anyway, figure out what you want to do, and then do it. Okay. So then select an option. I don't understand. So then select an option. Go into your item menu, think about what you want, or your magic menu. Yeah, depending on the game, it works differently. Like in Final Fantasy VII, you can just press attack, and if your cursor's on the enemy, then the ATB waits. But in games like FF8, I think it doesn't do that, or FF9 it doesn't do that. You gotta go into like your spell menu or your item menu or whatever. Why doesn't it just stop? Because then it wouldn't be ATB at all. I mean, it's ATB wait, but not ATB goes away. I need to save money first. Because the game, they don't want the game to like bend over backwards and just be like a complete like walkthrough, you know? It still has to offer some kind of something, you know? And if it just paused the game automatically every time the turn came up, it'd just be easy street. I mean, ATB wait is already like an easy mode essentially of the game, which is fine. You can play the game however you want to. I mean, FFX basically is that, yeah, right? At the end of the day, there's a lot of different games with a lot of different styles of combat. That's just the way the combat works in that one. And most people love it. If you don't like it, that's fine, but... you may not get a lot of people to agree with you, you know? I feel like if you play the game and you put it on ATB wait and then you mess around with stuff and you don't understand what's going on after that point, I feel like you're just not paying attention. Because, I mean, I think it's pretty clear. Not to mention, the instruction manual for any of the older Final Fantasies would probably explain that. I don't know. I mean, we all have our preferences, Mr. Zev. I'm not trying to say you're wrong for having a preference or anything, but I don't think ATB wait the way it works is bad. I think it's fine. And there are a lot of games with a lot of different battle systems. That's Final Fantasy 1 through 9, for the most part. Well, 4 through 9 anyway. And you know, that's just the way it go.
Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
And your nuts? Well, that's rude. Thank you, Lotto, for the 416 bits. Oh, there's a weapon shop, right? The older you get, the more you enjoy weight. The older I get, the more I want action games. There are two kinds of people. Where's the weapon store? Maybe I already went to it. See, the thing for me is, Snuggles, like, the more RPGs I play that have, like, pure turn-based systems, the more I realize just how, like, repetitive it is. Oh, that's right, it's just spears. And action games upset that, you know? Action games tend to have systems that are much more engaging and, you know, require different actions on your part, whereas a lot of the turn-based games just kind of end up turning into hold X and then select the same options again, you know? So games like Expedition 33 or Mario RPG tend to be a preference of mine if it's going to be turn-based, because it has an interactive element to it that is more than just press buttons. If the mechanics are strong enough to engage you, like, intellectually through strategy, then it doesn't need to have an interactive element. But most turn-based RPGs tend to just be usability, heal damage, bleh, you know? Alright, let's see what the attack does first. Yeah, FF7 Remake is really nice for that in 07, because you can do the classic mode. I understand what you wanted, Mr. Zev, but what you want is something that kind of goes against the grain of what ATB is. It's not turn-based, it's ATB wait, which is the like, okay, there's ATB active and then ATB wait. What you want is just wait, but that's not ATB wait. I think that's where the confusion is. First Moogles in Final Fantasy! For me, Treston, I think Remake Rebirth is peak. It can't be, like, it could definitely be better, but, like, there isn't anything better out there right now, you know? Right, there's still, hate. Well, I don't want haste. Well, do I want haste? Probably not, right? Oh, yeah, definitely want that. That's Fat Chocobo. Did you know that Moogles were originally based off of beavers, and that's why they look like that in FF7 Rebirth? So they're actually more true to actual Moogles than anything else. Garlic fries. Well, it's not a theory. It's a thing. The beavers in Final Fantasy II are basically a Moogle alpha / beta version. They really hadn't had their idea of what they wanted Moogles to be fully realized, and so the beavers in FF2 were essentially like a placeholder, if you will, until they could figure it out, which they did in this game. And now you have Moogles. So yeah, the reason Rebirth Moogles look the way they do, which is a little creepy because they look like beavers. And they don't look like super duper kawaii cutesy little fluffy balls like they do in a lot of the other Final Fantasies. Honestly, I think I don't understand the complaint about the minigames of Rebirth. It's like you get a ton of, and then you'll go in the same sentence like praise Nier Automata for having multiple gameplay styles. And it's like you get a ton of awesome, really well-made, well-balanced mini-games that you can choose to play, and people are mad about it. I don't get it. Oh, I mean, look, some of them aren't the best. Like the little box throwing one with Kate Sith is obviously awful, but the vast majority of the mini games are optional, and it's like. So what if there are mini games? It's not like they're bad, except for the Kate Sith one, and like that's it, you know? You get to have a break in the monotony of just battle story with a lot of really well-made games, aside from that one, obviously. But there's like a billion, and they're all good, and most of them are optional. Chadley is also 100% optional, except for the very, very first time. But he handles all the optional content, so that's why it seems like he's always there. Oops. Well, the first Moogles in Final Fantasy. Did Seiken Densetsu come out before FF3 though? Because that was Game Boy, and Game Boy wasn't until the 90s, and this was like 89 or 90 or something like that. Blitzball's awesome. Well, there's one game that's required in Blitzball, but yeah. All the mini games are almost always optional. Oh shit, I'm still minied. Uh-oh. Time for the mini fantasy fiesta where we play in mini status the entire time. Na 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 na. Yeah, you can skip all of his dialogue too. Yep. Alright, time to do one of the most efficient grinds in the entirety of Final Fantasy III. These guys give almost as much XP as like Final Dungeon enemies, and they're much, much easier. So this is like the place to grind in order to get pretty much ready for the next part of the game. However, the initial grind here will be pain. I think it'll be better to do single target actually.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you, playing as 123 bits. Might be better to do Thundara than Blizzaga. Funny enough, a lot of people grinded on dinosaurs in FF6, and that's an incredibly inefficient way to grind. $2,700 XP. I was getting like 300 to 400, by the way. Yeah. I think I had one room that gave me like 500, 2,700 XP. Back in 95, it was always like that. It was always inefficient. But I mean, like back when we were kids, we looked at whatever enemy gave us the most XP per battle, not the XP per hour or how easy or how hard they were. Whatever gave the most biggest number.
Copy!
No ambushes! Thank you, Plan Ask for the 124 bits. Or 120 bits. But we didn't really understand efficiency, and so we just wanted biggest number is best kind of thing. No psychic in the white mage. The Kawaii Cat. Oh god, whoa. Okay, he's being a little squirrely. That's Cecil's tail. Hey bud, you being a little squirrely today? Yeah, you are. One of, if not the most efficient grinding spots in FF6 are the little bugs with the leap dragon, the leapfrogs, because they can be fully immune with invisible, and they give really good XP, and they're easily killed with ice because they're weak to ice. And you can also fight them immediately out of, once you get the airship, you can go fight them. And you can use Shote, or whatever it is. He casts Group Invis. Celis already has Blizzara easily at that time. Although this year, we're not allowed to use Espers. Fun! Mind Blast? Probably just a stun, yeah. All right, we're gonna go until we have roughly about 1,000 HP on everybody. And then we'll do the cave proper. You know, I was just thinking, if the Black Mage can one-shot with Thundara. Gotcha. It doesn't paralyze. Yeah, I played SD1, but it wasn't until very recently, so... But I think it's best to just defend with everybody, because if you defend, you guarantee an action. And the way job levels work is it's based off of actions. And so if I defend, I guarantee get an action, and then I just one-shot with Thundara. So like, defend, Thundara, defend, defend. If I get attacked, I'll take less damage. And then the Thundara should one-shot. There's the grind. That's the way. Interesting, 7. No. Well, you just got done talking about how Seiken Densetsu, or Final Fantasy Adventure, which is Seiken Densetsu Final Fantasy Gaiden, released in the US, so that had a Moogle in it. So as far as the US goes, that's the first time we ever saw a Moogle. In my opinion, Final Fantasy Adventure is one of, if not the best Game Boy game ever released. It's very good. Especially in the context of it being a Game Boy game. Of course, you hit the one dude that's not defending and crit him. And as the Black Mage gains job levels, the grind will continue to get easier and easier. Also, of course, as I get more HP, and just stats in general. Very fast though, isn't it? Very fast, very effective grind. Oh, I'm out. I do find it funny that Final Fantasy 1 or 2 had ethers and this one does not. Only elixirs. By the way, somebody did mention something in the Discord that was kind of interesting about, we were talking yesterday about what iconic Final Fantasy thing is in all Final Fantasies. And someone mentioned the ribbon, which is an iconic thing in Final Fantasy, but it's not really iconic outside of Final Fantasy, you know what I mean? Like, if I say Moogles, that's like something outside of Final Fantasy that you could say that would immediately make people think of Final Fantasy. But if I said a ribbon outside of Final Fantasy, you'd just be thinking like a hair ribbon, you know? So it's kind of like it's almost there, but it's also not in every single one. It is all the way up through most of them, though. Nope, Sid wasn't introduced until 2. The first Sid was in Final Fantasy 2, so he's not in FF1. You know, when I say something iconic about Final Fantasy, it can't be something that's like in every single RPG or game or whatever. Like goblins, or even something like Flare, I don't know. That's not really an iconic Final Fantasy thing. That's just a monster that you fight in Final Fantasy. It's like saying Dozemare over here is iconic to Final Fantasy. It's not, you know? When I say something iconic, I mean something like Black Mage, or, you know, Bahamut, or Ifrit, Shiva. These are iconic things in Final Fantasy. Obviously, those names exist outside of Final Fantasy in their original context, but when I talk about video games, something or others. Sword Chugs, the original iconic Final Fantasy thing. Keeper. The purpose of the exercise, by the way, the purpose of the exercise was to prove that Final Fantasy has always sort of changed its face every single game, you know? It's always tried to do something different, or stand out, or be unique, or be different, and there's no single thing about Final Fantasy that's in every Final Fantasy. In fact, Moogles, as an actual creature in the universe, only exist in, like, what, 3 or 4 Final Fantasy games? So, you know, when Final Fantasy 17 comes out, and it's a lot different than anything you would expect, then you should expect that. And, you know, always play a game for what it is, not for what it is not, right? So, you know, Final Fantasy X isn't bad because it doesn't have Moogles as a creature in the universe, right? Well, this sucks. Most of the games you listed there don't actually have Moogles. Oh, I guess you... Wait, hold on. Yeah, we don't usually count MMOs because MMOs are... they're everything. They're theme parks. They're not really, like... They're gonna have everything because they're basically Final Fantasy Disneyland. So, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have everything in the MMOs, obviously. But yeah, 3, 5, 6, 9, 12, 16. That's it. But it's not an in-universe creature. Just like in FF10, Lulu has a Moogle plushie that she sends out. In FF15, Iris does a little side quest with Noctis where she gives you a Moogle plushie as well. But they're not creatures in the universe that exist. 13 added Moogles after the fact, but we ain't counting that bullshit. We're counting main Final Fantasies. Oh, I'm not saying that FF11 and 14 aren't Final Fantasy games. I'm just saying like they're kind of like they kind of stand outside of the discussion simply because if you're going to talk about what games have what thing, it's just always yes for FF11 and 14. It's just always yes because they have everything. Yeah, and the reason FF4 doesn't have Moogles is because they just decided that for that game they didn't want them in there because they always want to do things differently. They always want to change it up. There was even like an interview where they said they don't really want to make the same game twice, which is why they made such a big deal about FF7 Remake being different, you know? You know, I always thought that I wanted to play FF11 because I really haven't that much, but I need like a guide. I need to sit there with somebody that knows the game tremendously and just let them carry me through it more or less. Like tell me where to go, what to do, how to do things, because that game is not just obtuse, it's insane. It's way, way super old style MMO, except also complex, so you can't just figure it out. It's unless you want to live that game. What if we're both idiots? Could work. What's up, Nikki? What is an FF game? It's an important question because there isn't a real answer to it. You know, people think that there's some kind of it's like minor, irrelevant, tangible thing that has to make a Final Fantasy game. And at the end of the day, the only thing that makes a Final Fantasy game is if it says Final Fantasy in the title. If it says Final Fantasy, then it's a Final Fantasy game. No Moogle appearance at all, aside from 1 and 13, which are the obvious. I think that's it. 8 has the Moogle card. Four. There's no Moogle in 4 at all, not even an appearance. So 1, 4, and 13. Okay. This is the same 2 corpses every single time, dude. Same 2 corpses every time. I've heard people say the FF11 story is good. It's gonna be MMO'd down though. MMO stories always tend to kind of suffer a little bit simply because they have to be spread so thin. And so, you know, you get a little bit of that. I think FF14 story suffers quite a bit from it already, but World of Warcraft, up until a certain point, did it just fine because what they would do is have the world building with the different quest hubs and everything, but then they would have a quest line specifically built to tell a part of the story, and it was always really good. And then after a certain point, it just kind of died. Or it's a drainer. That's when good storytelling in World of Warcraft died. a lot of other things that came from Final Fantasy were tests to see if it would work in a Final Fantasy, like Secret of Mana and Chrono Trigger, which obviously has Chrono Cross on top of that. So yeah, a lot of that, a lot of it's not just, you know, hey, we made Final Fantasy 2 and that's not what we want for Final Fantasy, so let's make Saga. It was like, let's make Secret of Mana to see how well action games work on the SNES, to see if we want it in our Final Fantasy games, and then it spawned the whole Mana thing. I'd imagine back in the day, Final Fantasy XI was like a couple few months to hit max level. My take is that even though Parasite Eve might have been slightly attached to Final Fantasy in some kind of like testing ground, I doubt that they would have based it in New York. They may have had a modern city that was based on New York, but not actually New York. I don't think they would have done that because Final Fantasy's always been in its own universe. Each game, I mean. I mean, look at Final Fantasy 15, right? That's set in a modern area. Come from a big city. Would I agree that Final Fantasy now just means AAA RPG? I don't know what you mean by that, but it's kind of always been that. Final Fantasy has always had the highest production value of RPGs ever. Back in the day, it was they were high production value. This was like peak RPG back in the day. And they did the same with SNES, and they did the same with, you know, PlayStation, and so on and so forth. They've always been high-end production value. When Final Fantasy VII came out and had those CGI cinematics, people lost their mind. That was like way ahead of its time visually. You should play old school RuneScape 7. Because it's like the original RuneScape and all the massive monotonous grinding that existed. Yeah, RuneScape is definitely much less about community, but you can always do Group Iron Man, or you could do Chunk Picker or something, which are basically self-imposed challenges that allow that kind of fall into the whole idea of getting a community to work together to do the things. Your classes are impossible. Okay, yeah. In RuneScape, you're every class, so you just equip a different weapon and then you build that skill. And it's called Xenoblade Chronicles X. It was bad. Well, originally it wasn't super great, but they tried to do like an MMO thing and it just didn't work well. So when the definitive edition came out, they fixed a lot of that nonsense. need to get somebody to pay for all my food and all my bills, and then I too can know life an MMO of some kind. Working on it. Wonder if I can get a second wife that's down for that. Yeah, there's the plan. That nothing possibly can go wrong with that plan. Why? Are women not allowed to make money? I'm wondering if I actually even want to go down into that cave to get the stuff. I mean, it might be good just for the cash, because I'm going to need a lot of magic. Yeah. Alright, one more little quick session to get over 1,000 HP. We're almost there. 1 or 2 more levels. This is obviously very fast, if you've noticed. The worst part about it is the fact that I only have 1 black mage to carry. Imagine if I had another one. Curse you, incentives! Ah, rabble, 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 rabble. It is indeed. I can tell by the fact that it's 16 by 9, and well, none of the others were originally 16 by 9. Scholar was impressive, but dependent on items, which made it worthless outside of bosses. The damage on Scholar, especially when you hit an elemental weakness with an item, was really nice. Like I did like 1,200 damage with the level tier 1 item, you know? But you need those items and there's no shop to buy them. So, worthless. Okay, thank you for 78 months! Well, it literally says Dragon Quest 2D HD Remake in the name. So, here's what defines a remake over a remaster. If they don't take the original assets and enhance them and keep the fidelity and everything else the same, then it's a remake. Technically, when you get into the HD remaster territory, like let's say Saga Frontier HD remaster and Legend of Mana HD remaster, those are all built from the ground up with a new game engine, and they redraw everything. It's technically a faithful remake. So remake means remade, right? Like remade. Remaster means you took a thing and you like, you know, kind of dusted it off and added some different colors and enhanced it, right? That's a remaster. A remake means you built it from the ground up. So the fact that it's in 3D already means that you have to remake it. Just by that alone, it's already a remake. It doesn't matter how faithful they are, it's a remake. Now, you could call it a faithful remake, so it's a little bit more defining to people if you're letting them know what it's like. So like Star Ocean 2 remake. Star Ocean 2 remake is a very faithful remake, but they add a lot of really good quality of life, they adjust some things, they change some math around, they make the combat more palatable, you know. It's not a one-for-one, but it's a very faithful experience to the original. But it's a remake, you know. Technically, technically the Pixel Remasters are remakes, even though the name is Pixel Remaster. But there's actually really like 3 tiers of like game type in regard to that. There's remaster, HD remaster, and remake. And these all have like firm definitions as to what they are. So if the game just says remaster and it's not like reforged or, you know, Pixel Remaster or whatever other kind of spiffy name they add to it, it means that they took the original asset. Like it's like you're taking a statue, right? And you set it over here and you go, oh, there's a blemish here. Let me fix that. You know, this is a little awkward. So I only have this small head that I got to fix. So I only have that space to work with. I'm remastering this statue, okay? An HD remaster is like taking that statue and setting it to the side and go, I want to make this, but in higher resolution and, you know, maybe make some very small adjustments just to add some detail to it. But I'm going to remake it and make it look exactly the same and perform the same functions that this does. And then remake is taking the look at that statue and going like, this fucking sucks. And just going, I'm going to make it better and building it brand new. So technically an HD remaster is a faithful remake, but it's a different thing. You can't just say an HD remaster is a remake because it's an HD remaster, which is different than a remake. So I hope that clears it up. There you go. So every time you see something like Warcraft Reforged or Diablo Reborn or Spyro Reignited or Pixel Remaster or whatever, any kind of like qualifying statement, that's a dead giveaway that it's an HD remaster, which is obviously, like I said, different. Tales of Xillia Remastered is just a remaster. It's not an HD remaster. But the thing about a fully 3D game like that is you can just remaster it and increase the resolution because all you have to do is pull the camera back. Because everything's in 3D. It already has a 3D environment. But a 2D game, if you want to improve the resolution, you have to rebuild it because these games were images, and those images can't suddenly become bigger. You have to remake them. Evil East Chronicles will be an HD remaster. Bingo, Knights Camp. Bingo, you got it. Yes, 100%. The game is otherwise almost identical to the original, but it's a brand new experience built from the ground up. They added some things. Exactly. So let me talk about source code then, Electric Sunday. Everybody canned their source code. Nobody kept it. Very, 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 very few people kept their source code. Maybe they did lose their source code for Diablo 2, but it's more like they didn't keep it. It's not like they just misplaced it or something. They just didn't keep it, like most developers of that time, because storage was expensive, and the idea of like remastering their own games or needing that source code was not even a fart in the wind at the time. So why would they keep it, you know? But some people did. Mostly PC developers did because they were a little bit more familiar with PC stuff and everything. Whether or not Blizzard kept their source code for Diablo 2, I don't know. I've never heard anything about it. But a lot of people like to make this claim that Square always lost their source code or whatever. And it's like, no, they didn't lose it. They just didn't keep it, like everybody else, you know? Oh, also, it's really important to note that whenever developers localize their games, they wrote over the source code because they were building the same game but in English. So they took the base and then wrote over everything in order to make it sure it was the same game but in English. And that changes everything. It's no longer the original source code anymore at that point. Because a lot of time you're doing some adjustments, you're doing some localizations, you're completely changing a lot of the way the code works, which is why a lot of bugs and glitches were introduced in the localized versions of games back in the day. And yeah, it's not really wild. Like, why would you keep it? There was no reason to keep it back then. You know, you're looking at it from the lens of today for something that existed 20, 30 years ago when it was just like pointless to do that. You know, that like if you went back in time and told developers to keep their source code when they're about to trash it or localize over it, they'd look at you like, what are you, dumb? Like, why would I keep this? Why? There's no reason. You know what I mean? They would look at you really funny. Hey, you know, nostalgia's nice and all, and having remastered versions of our favorite games is not a bad thing. If nostalgia wasn't an important factor, or re-enjoying old favorite games with a new coat of paint wasn't a bad thing, we wouldn't be sitting here playing these amazing Final Fantasy Pixel remasters. I mean, like, yeah, are there developers that really, really sell it out to the point of it being really bad? Sure. But like, at the end of the day, I mean, there are some that are amazing, like this. Okay, we're dead. We're just gonna die here. Well, we're still extremely vulnerable. Oh wow, no, we're gonna live and nope, never mind. Okay, just gonna die. Oh, now you want to hit for 20? What is this? What are you doing? And now you know why I still want to grind a little bit.
Summon copy!
No thank you, Playo. Thank you for the 120 bids, though. No ambushes. I think we're done. I think we're done with our grind at this point. That's a really good analogy, Ariane. I like that one. Like, the next time you want to complain about a developer not keeping their source code, everybody should immediately ask that person, why didn't you keep your 7th grade English paper? You know? And then some people will be like, I did. Like, shut up. You know what I'm talking about. Congrats on the new laptop, VG. I hope it's everything you wanted more. Alright, I don't know if I really should go through this cave or not, but I'm going to. I think there are a couple things that I want, but at the end of the day, if it's cash, that's good too, because I'm going to need a lot of spells, so whatever. Are these things actually weak to thunder, I wonder? Can I use the defender as an item? Yeah, I didn't think so. You have to be able to use it, I'm pretty sure. Or equip it, rather. Yeah, I know about Ogre Battle. It's on the shelf behind me. I've never beaten it. The game is wild. Ogre Battle 64 was a little bit better, but still. The problem with Ogre Battle is it's obtuse. If you want a game that's kinda similar to Ogre Battle, it's definitely a strategy game. I would check out Field Chronicles. It's definitely not Ogre Battle, but it is a strategy game in a similar vein of movement and style of gameplay, and it's very good. I don't mind that on console. I tend to play... I started doing FPS on console with like GoldenEye and stuff, so I'm kind of used to that, and so I'm fine with it. Resident Evil 4 was the original third-person shooter. It redefined the genre. As hokey and goofy as the story of Resident Evil 4 was, it was kind of iconic and genre-defining. Finally, a preemptive. Wow, nobody can equip the air knife. You know what's weird, Matthews? Is that like it's almost impossible to find a good multiplayer arena shooter kind of game. Because the market is just so flooded that you're never gonna find the one that you really like that has a good player base. Really? Not that much defense more, huh? Oh, whoopsie. No. Probably best on him then. AI slop is not taking over the market just yet. The first game to come out that has any kind of AI on it that people are actually playing is Arc Raiders. I think the only place you're really gonna get like AI slop taking over is really cheap shit like gacha games and stuff. If it's Gen AI, then it's AI slop, period. Cobbler? I want to summon a cobbler. I want that ability. It's specifically Gen AI, Chrono Crash. The distinction is important. Because regular AI is like how an enemy responds to your attacks or whatever. That's just regular enemy AI. Gen AI is the shit one. I know what you mean, Chrono. It's an important distinction because having AI in game development is something that's been done for years, and it's important, not just for the development, but for like enemy behavior. And if we keep muddying the terminology, then it's gonna get really messy, you know? That's all. I know it seems pedantic, but to me it's important. Well, okay, that was easy. We got a lot of very, very important XP, and got a good amount of HP and stats. Got some good armor and weapons that we can sell for money since we can't really use them. And we at least have one diamond armlet, which is also really important because the next dungeon we have to go into has like massive lightning damage, and the diamond armlet protects against lightning. Also agree, Chris, it's not even AI, it's just an algorithm that just steals data and slaps it together like some twisted amalgamation. Oh wait, I think I gotta get the song first, don't I? No. This is the item to get the bell, to wake up Une. I don't think I need it here. It does no such thing, Mr. Zev. It doesn't even create anything. It's just trashy, trashy trash without any actual work done. In fact, it's been proven time and time again that any actual attempt at utilizing AI for game development creates more work than what it actually is supposed to solve. It's doo-doo. Because it can't actually do anything. It just kind of shit out, and then whatever you get is whatever you get. Oops. Damn it. I even pressed the up button. It didn't take it. Right, yeah. This is fine. There are applications for Gen AI. It is not in creative spaces. Period. God damn it! Oh my god. I need to, like, move the damn cursor over. Thank you.
Boy.
No, no, it's bad. Thank you, Plant Ask with the 266 bits. Probably should put this on her since I need her to heal. It's not a neural network. It's a let's just grab everything from the internet and slap it together in a random way that they think makes sense without actually... There's no thought process. It's just slap it together. And it's also art theft. A neural network would have a thought process that like takes the pieces and goes, okay, let's work with this. But AI doesn't have a thought process. It's just an algorithm that pieces a bunch of things together because that's just like a random happenstance of whatever it threw together. Which is most models, Zev. I can't think of a single AI bro that actually makes their own assets to put into the training to utilize. And in that, and the event of what you were saying earlier about how you can't draw, so AI helps you create things. Well, if you can't draw, then where are you getting your art assets from, your AI bot? You're clearly not adding your own assets into it, are you? You could always hire an artist. Oh, that might be overkill. You know what AI is really good for? Number crunching and analysis, like a CEO. Replace CEOs with AI bots, there you go. But by definition, a generative AI has to pull from other sources in order to create something because it doesn't actually create anything. It just takes a bunch of shit and makes whatever it thinks it's supposed to make based on that shit. So there's no thought going into it. There's no creation. There's no development. It's just an algorithm based on other information. So you can't ever actually create anything with AI. And in order for an AI to work, in general, you would have to do that. Humans become inspired, though. They see something like a sunset and it inspires them to create something of their own. Well, we'll change the subject then. Obviously, there's a division of opinion on Gen AI. So we'll change the subject. That's that. The end. Oh. Well, here's our first behemoth on our way to the chest down there. Oh boy. Hopefully not so bad. Luthor 2, I mean, the first 6 games always go fast. You know, they always go fast. That's Final Fantasy. First 6 games are fast, especially when you know what you need, what to do. You know, even with challenges and incentives, I mean, they would be that much faster without some incentives, you know, pushing them back a little bit. So, I mean, just what it is. Playtastic, thank you for the 303 bits. Hey, remember I said we're changing the subject? That means stop. You know, there's some division of opinion about it, and we're just not going to talk about it here. We're going to talk about Final Fantasy. What's everybody's favorite Final Fantasy character and why is it Umaru? But it is Umaru because I said so. No, it's Umaru. I said, why is it Umaru? No, it's Umaru. Maybe I'm talking about somebody else. Maybe I'm talking about Umaru, who you don't even know exists. Clearly, you need to play more Final Fantasy games to learn who actually Umaru is. Yes, it's your fault, definitely. I am protect rings. Well, Dragon as well. Boy, we're just getting all the fun battles, aren't we? I think it's supposed to signify that he's throwing the character. It's just animations were limited back then, you know? But that was definitely amazing. I agree. No, is Umaru's response. Just no. Yay, another behemoth! Huzzah! This is the second behemoth in Final Fantasy. I think if you played Final Fantasy 2, you're supposed to go in here and see a behemoth and you're like, oh my god, a behemoth! Oh my god, that's like a boss in Final Fantasy 2! Ah, what do I do? Kill it. Do it. Look, I ain't gonna, no judgment, you know, if that's your thing. I guess, I mean, it really depends on the intelligence of the creature because the reason, you know, having relations with animals is illegal is because they can't consent. So, you know, if the behemoth is intelligent enough and then you wanna get busy with the behemoth, hey, you go right ahead. wanna know what love is. I want the behemoth to show me. Zap. They're weak to lightning? Oh, I guess they're like water creatures, huh? FF13 Behemoth is definitely one of the coolest ones, but I think my favorite Behemoth of all time is the 7 Remake one. Man, the way that the thing moves around and everything is just amazing and terrifying all at once. You can feel the power behind its just musculature. It's so cool. Zohar, thank you for 89 months! Butts. Evening, W Night.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water.
Played Isaac, thank you for the 800 bits. You know, I had an ex who played soccer, and that was a very muscular behind. So actually, yeah, I'm good with. I want to feel the behemoth's muscular behind. It's impressive. Brash is like, I love ice cream, I love ice cream, I love ice cream, I love ice cream. Raise your hand if you want to feel the behemoth's muscular behind. Doesn't have to be weird. It could just be for study purposes and curiosity, you know? You guys are the ones making it weird. Wait. She's down here. See, Endymion knows. Let's jam! Oh, by the way, Played Isaac, thank you for the 800 bits earlier.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water, water.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 800 bits. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. We're also gonna eat your bird. Oh, gotta take my parrot. Don't want to leave that in the oven. First thing she does is collect her parrot, obviously. Ayo. Noah guy, huh? Bum, da, 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 da. I would just need the Thing of Earth, which is in the Dark Knight Cave, so it'll be a bit before we get it, but still. Ugh. Well, at least you know what's up. So you don't have to worry about wondering, you know? Alright, now for the Cave of Pain, which is actually the Cave of not so bad if you have a caster. Especially if you have a caster party. Whenever I see somebody mouth breathing, it always worries me too. Spitfire is named Spitfire because she has a lot of spit and fire, you know what I mean? The name is fitting. She was very feisty when she was a kitten. But very loving. What class is Final Fantasy? All of them. Because Final Fantasy is all the classes. Pajama Mage. John Final Fantasy. Yeah, he's a Geomancer. He's a sleepy boy mancer. He's a what? Okay, so narcolepsy is like a sleeping thing. What is narco like a prefix that would work with narcomancer, or is that something else? Oh, hello, back. Oh, numbness or stupor. All right, so a narcomancer, got it. So normally these things split whenever you do damage to them, but with magic or dark knights, they do not split. But the thing is, oh nice, rock slide. The thing is, you don't have dark knight weapons right now. You can't get them until after this dungeon, and it becomes a pain. There's a lot of that in this game, unfortunately. It's one of the biggest flaws of Final Fantasy III, I think, is that a lot of the dungeons are based around what you get after the dungeon, not what you get right before it. And it's like, but why? I'm at this dungeon. I want the things that make me able to do it, you know, but no such luck. Big cash. Selling defenders makes me sad inside. Because defenders are amazing. They cast protect, and protect is basically just straight up damage mitigation in this game. It's very good, almost essential. And can't use them. Like casters only, you know? Yeah. Basically the way Final Fantasy V is designed is it's designed around the class system just being the mechanic of the game, and less around like, here's this dungeon that's designed around this class specifically, or this, you know, boss that's designed around this class or something. You've never used Protect? Wow. Impressive, actually. Did I not see? Oh my god. What? They can dual wield. I saw that they could equip one. Probably intellect. They can equip one? I thought I saw them being able to equip it. Oh, nope, I guess not. Alright, cool. Let me guess, it's like, no, it's still called protect. I thought it was gonna be like defense or something, and that's why you were getting me on that. Alright, I don't want to go down there because it's all monk stuff in this room or master stuff. I don't really give a damn about all that, so... And it's too far through the dungeon to justify getting it. I wonder if the developers kind of encouraged you to, like, go through this dungeon quickly and not go and get all the side stuff so that you came back with Dark Knights or something like that. Maybe that was the objective with the design of this painful, painful experience. Honestly, the full casters this is the only good thing about all casters in this game is these dungeons right here with the splitting enemies. It still sucks, but like they're not really that scary of an enemy type if they don't split. Their damage is actually relatively low, and they're not very threatening. But when they keep splitting and splitting and splitting and splitting, you know, it starts to really wear you down and wear down resources and everything. With casters, just don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you also have a good amount of charges on your spells in this version of in this game. It's period. FF3 in general. You can have up to like 40 or 50 charges on a particular level, which is really nice. Depending on your class. So one of the things about Sage versus Devout or Sage versus Magus is that Magus gets way more spell charges, but Sage has a lot of balance. You know, it's like Jack of all trades because you can do any spell, but you get like 20 charges on every level, whereas a Magus will have like a lot of the final end charges. So you can get more oomph out of your Magus than you can a Sage, but you are limited in output on a Sage. Less overall stats, but good in both, not great in either. No, yeah, you do. You get extra XP, but they already give really bad XP. If you notice, I'm getting like 500 XP per battle. I was just doing that grind for like 2700 XP a battle, you know? Sage's endgame red mage? Oh my gosh, I never even thought about it that way. I mean, without the melee aspect of it, but yeah. Thank you, No Name, for the 266 bits. Yeah, Devout is upgraded Y Mage, Mages is Black Mage, Summoner is upgraded Evoker. I never even thought about a Sage being upgraded Red Mage though, that's cool. Narcomancer, yeah. He's sleeping. He's up, he's little Nemo off to Dreamland. I don't think I'm going to keep him there long enough for that to make a difference. Okay, just the same crap. Let's go. Time for the big chonkin' airship. This is a chunky boy. big boy airship. You know, so once again, this is another thing where playing Final Fantasy II first should be like a big deal for you, because in Final Fantasy II, you go and take out the Dreadnought, which is like this huge airship, right? But in FF2, you get the Dreadnought, but it's called the Invincible instead, you know? A much more heroic name rather than the Dreadnought. But these are all things that they've pulled from the previous games and referenced and everything, and kind of been like, let's let the hero get a Dreadnought, you know? I like how sad that is. Like, okay, you didn't even do anything? It's the same thing that plays when somebody dies. All aboard! Super for luncheon! Chupa Fluncheon. She just disappears into the miasma, you know? She's like, my people need me, whoosh. I don't think there's actually anything here that I want. It's all Dark Knight stuff. But I want to say there's a couple treasures that might be used. Oh, there's magic. Okay, yeah. It's just, oh, there's 5 items apparently. Whatever. All right, we're not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna beat myself. Oh, I know where they are. There we go. A little bit of cash that's free to get. Not too far out of the way, just in case I need it. Because I will be buying a lot of spells, which I might actually go do next. Hey, look, if you got your particular favorite waifu and you want to play your Quistis playthrough of FF8, you go right ahead. That being said, Quistis usually finds a spot in my party in FF8 when I play it anyway, because her limits are really useful in certain areas, specifically Devour. Okay, I'm pretty sure I need to go to the Dark Knight Cave, like that's the next thing to do, but I'm wondering if I shouldn't get magic. I could also get Odin right now, but I'm not ever gonna use Odin. More than likely, until much later, so... I wanna go through here and... Of course. What can I do for you? There we go. Sure, why not? I'm not gonna get anything else on there because she's gonna be devout the whole time, right? So. Yeah, I think Mystic Knights are basically Dark Knights. They even have a similar aesthetic. Depending on who's using it anyway. Yep, War Mage or Magic Knight or something along those lines, yeah, oftentimes. Alright, I think it's time to just go. Oh, we should probably get something to eat though, I'm really hungry. This is either gonna go really smoothly or really poorly. Which one do you think it'll do? Thanks for the vote of confidence. More like a vote of no confidence. Surprisingly not bad. It started off bad and then I just tested something and then it just happened to work. Did you? Looks like somebody, I'm not the only one getting beat up by my own words. Oh, I am no doubt that I could have won. Oh, I can buy those here? Well, shit. I had no doubt in my mind that I could have won. What I needed to win was luck. And like with like Ifrit casting a heal when I needed it, turn order being, you know, in my favor, not as many lightnings, you know, that kind of stuff. Like all of those things needed to happen. But I mean, I know how my luck is, right? So I wasn't really trying to bank on that, but I just wanted to test something with the scholar. And so I did. And it worked out. Whatever, you know? That's fine. You know, at the end of the day, if I don't do everything perfectly, it's cool. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break and we'll play some tunes for you. All right, that looks good. Enjoy the Final Fantasy tunes. We'll be right back. Just gonna grab some grub, some water, all that kind of stuff. Get all the energy and zip I need to play out the last 4 hours of our evening. So be right back. Enjoy the jams. What up? Into the Maw of Madness. Let's go. I actually have a boss at the end of this, so I need to at least care about my resources a little bit more. What's up, Ziggy? Kaboom! Raccoon boom! I wonder if going to Voker, just dropping some drums might be really efficient. Yeah. Don't really have that many. Might help with like 3 or 4 battles, and that's about it. Oh, timer. Whoopsie. I'll wait a minute. I'll give it a minute, and then we'll go. Whoopsie doodle. I did a whoopsie doodle. Waiting. No worries, you gotta do what you gotta do, Ziggy. We're happy to have you whenever you can be here, you know? Alright, but so far so smooth. It's going mostly smooth. You may have gotten the 7 inches part, but pretty sure he's pretty short, so I think he's just 7 inches tall. Yeah, you know, I mean, I looked into the future and I said, hey, I like these games. Might as well make my height around that, you know? As one does. I'm actually sitting on the floor. Yeah, it's true. I mean, yeah, this is just it's an illusion, you know? Okay, would you cut that out, please? Oh, it sleeps though. Interesting. One, two, a lot. There you go. You're done. You're welcome. Every time I hear about somebody doing inventory, it reminds me of the time when I had a job where I requested my birthday off. It was my 21st birthday, mind you, and I requested it off like 6 months in advance. I mean, way long in advance. And they approved it. And then when it came for the day to have my birthday off, they said, no, you have to work. Because I have inventory and I'm gonna be tired in the morning, so I'm gonna take that off instead. Even though I had previously gotten it approved way, way long ago. And I wasn't even gonna do anything special for my 21st birthday. I just wanted it off. For me, you know? What's the point of approving? Good point. Yeah, exactly. It was a milestone birthday. I just wanted it. Yeah. Aurora Visage. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in. It's the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race through the entire series of Final Fantasy games. Well, the main numbered entries. And right now we are making our way through Final Fantasy 3. Painfully and slowly, but we're making our way because we can only do what we're allowed to do right here. Because every game has a particular challenge or incentive or some kind of quota that we have to meet in order to get through the game. We have to abide by those rules. We're also not allowed to run away from any encounter. It's fight or die. And we'll be doing this all the way through all the main number Final Fantasies, along with Final Fantasy Tactics, the Evil East Chronicles will be on there as well. So if you like Final Fantasy, you came to the right place. If you like Atlas RPGs, though, you should definitely be going to follow Aurora Visage because that is her jam. And she's a great place to hang out. So drop her a follow. She got a shout out. You only got a few seconds. Quickly follow her. God, it's going away. It's going away. You gotta follow her. Follow her. Woo! Yeah, what are you up to today? What's going on? Aside from the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which we do every year starting December 1st, I also like, I don't know, everything. I like all sorts of games. And you name it, I've probably at least heard of it or played it, but I like all sorts of stuff. So you can always see me playing all sorts of different things. Not just RPGs, not just Final Fantasy. But welcome in. I like Final Fantasy a lot, and we play it a lot. Oh, that's right! I saw that you were playing Final Fantasy X, one of my absolute favorites. That's not a first time, right? That's like a replay. I imagine it's gotta be a replay, because most people have played FF10 if they played a Final Fantasy. First time in many years. So when I started streaming 10 years ago, and I remember like really early in my streaming, I replayed Final Fantasy X for the same reason, because I'd only played it when it was new. And so like, aside from all of that, like, yeah, I had the same kind of experience of hadn't played it in a long time, and it was almost like a new experience. And boy, I tell you, having played Final Fantasy X many times now, it's absolutely one of my favorites, and I just love everything about it. Doing endgame stuff, we will be fighting Penance. So like that was the incentive that was chosen. We had everybody vote for previous incentives that we did in the Fiesta, and Penance was the voted super boss to do this year. So we will be doing Penance, which will also be a very hefty in-game grind as well. So yeah, hope you're hope you're comfortable. I will say we've become exceedingly we've become exceedingly efficient at the grind for Penance, because we've definitely had to do that endgame grind several times. So we will have a good pace moving through it. Hopefully a good enough pace that we save a lot of time and, you know, get through the Fiesta, because that is definitely one of the more ambitious super bosses out there. Ow! Oh, okay. Final Fantasy 3 is also one of my favorites. I really love it. I think it's just got such a great foundation as a Final Fantasy game that a lot of other Final Fantasies have built off of. This dungeon's very confusing and I hate it, but you know, we're gonna do it. A lot of these dead ends, they just look like dead ends, but they're actually doors. I might actually have to start using my elixirs here. We won't be using Yojimbo, in case you're wondering. So there's a lot of blanket rules to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, if you're wondering if you like Final Fantasy. First off, we can't run away from battles, okay? So it's fight or die every single random encounter. There's also no glitching. So like, you know, credit warps and things like that. It's not like your speedrun where you just kind of like complete it as quickly as possible. It's an actual legitimate. It's a spirit of the game race. So we don't glitch. We don't, you know, step count or, you know, exploit severely overpowered things. For instance, in Final Fantasy II, teleport or teleport tombs will carry you through the entire game. It completely turns it into just spamming teleport, and it's not very fun. In Final Fantasy X, we will not be using Yojimbo on any kind of significant boss. So yeah, we could use Yojimbo for like a regular boss, but we're definitely not going to use Yojimbo for penance and just win. You know, that's not going to be allowed. What's up, Tyler Peg? There's a lot of other little small nuance rules that we utilize in the Final Fantasy Fiesta to make sure that it's a fun experience and not just a I use this overpowered thing and walk through the game kind of situation. However, part of it is kind of like a showcase of the Final Fantasy games. We don't skip cutscenes or voice acted dialogue. And so finding other exploits that, like, you know, give us significant power is also still a part of it, because we want to showcase the games and all the things that we can do with them. Kitty tail. She just jumped up on my desk. So we definitely do break the game, but we try to find ways that are not so busted. Not to mention, each year we try to find different little incentives that kind of block us from breaking the game here and there. For instance, melee in this game is very, very powerful, especially ninjas, so we have only casters, and we have to get all the summons, and we can only have one of each job. So the reason I have this party the way I have it is because I'm kind of forced to. I don't really have much choice. I think I have Red Mage, and like that's the only other job I have a choice to get. Oh, Scholar as well. Everything else is determined by the incentive. I'm gonna just do a blanket cure in case I get a big hit again like I did last time. It won't be all encompassing, but it may stop at death. It really is, isn't it? Chi, you're not allowed in there. Hey, everybody say hi to my best friend in the world. Well, maybe not best friend in the world, but definitely my little shout out, Chi. She's always around. Huh. But I have a bed right here on my desk, and I just go boop, and she hangs out there all day long, usually. Ginger's got to be my best bud in the world, although She hangs around me a lot more than Ginger does. And yes, Ziggy, I definitely agree with everything. It really is. You know what? I think I'm gonna end up having to use an elixir. Well, I'm gonna think about this. It's probably not gonna last more than like 5 or 8 turns. I mean, if I just keep that, I should have enough. But I mean, am I gonna be able to get through the rest of this dungeon without using those? I guess I could Aroga, right? Because I'm not gonna use those on the boss. That'll get some damage out. I'm pretty close to the end of the dungeon, but there's a boss that is very mean at the end of it, and I don't want to use an elixir because the end game in this game can be pretty mean, and I really want those elixirs, especially if I want to minimize time wasting. Really? That wasn't enough, huh? Oh boy. That should be enough, right? Also, why is Valifor here and not in Final Fantasy X? What are you doing? Get out of here. Oh, now you give me the insta-death when it has 5 HP left. Thanks. Yeah, awesome. Major glow up. Nice. I like it when I get earthquake. I love all the Final Fantasies, but 10 definitely has a special place in my heart, for sure. Also, one of the nice things about getting this dungeon done, and why it's really so important, is that once I get this dungeon done, I get the last Fang, and I'm able to go get the highest tier of job. Well, sort of highest tier of jobs. And once I get access to that, like, I can pretty much stay there for the rest of the game. And that's going to be a major difference in, you know, how I approach the game and how difficult everything is. The sooner I can get that, the better. This is actually going to be a hard fight, and I'm going to have to break out the big guns, unfortunately. No, I defended on my white mage. I did not want to do that. Oh, God. And, of course, I missed that. I wanted to Aroga to kind of make sure I got them down, and that is not going to happen now. I mean, like, I have to basically gamble on the not getting hit here because, oh my God. Oh, okay. Yep. Wow. Healing isn't going to make a difference. Well, elixir is pretty much in my future, I guess. I guess one elixir is not that big of a deal. would say it's definitely one of the more mean Final Fantasy games, yeah. A lot of it has to do with the fact that they, like, give you dungeons that you're supposed to have the thing that you get from the dungeon in order to beat the dungeon, you know? And so it's a lot of uphill battling sometimes. But once things come around and start clicking, it's good stuff. I'm just gonna go all out since I'm gonna use an elixir anyway. I kind of have to. Not to mention there's still a bit more of the dungeon left, so I want to make it out of here in one piece. I'm gonna have to. That's not Quake. My thought is that I get about 25 elixirs by the end of the game, and I'm gonna need at least 15 of those. If I have to use a couple here and there because of the incentive requirement, you know, we'll be a little more cautious with others later on. But generally speaking, I try to save all my elixirs, and I always end up with extras, which is good because, you know, you don't want to end up needing instead of having extra, right? So, but it does mean that there is wiggle room. Is that elixir time now? I have one Thundaga. We can vendor in the Fiesta, sure. Why not? We've had incentives that disable vendors from us before. Like we've done Final Fantasy VII without shopping, and Final Fantasy IX, I want to say? But you can't really buy elixirs. Well, actually you can. I can't remember. I think there are elixirs in Eureka, but I can't remember for sure. But that's Eureka, you know. We'll go there, but I mean, we got some time before we'll get there. I know you can buy elixirs in FF2, and that's kind of essential, but I'm not 100% positive whether or not we can buy elixirs in this game. Yeah, we did a no synth thing one year, and they were like, that's not enough, and so we did no shops at all instead of just no synth. Okay, so what do you got? No Kirajas, I don't care. You got plenty of Kiras and Kiragas, it's not gonna change anything. I don't think I have. If I need to protect, whatever, but I don't care about using elixir on her. She's whatever. So I guess. Ow. I ain't taking any chances. Of course, of course, of course. This always happens. All right, I'm set up for the boss. Oh, look, an encounter. Yeah, yeah. Because I don't know where the boss trigger actually is. Like, I don't know if it's a few steps before or not. You know, no matter how many times you play this game, you can't remember all of that. Cool. Well, that wasn't so bad. 1 second. Don't think you wanted to watch me blow my nose. I don't know if Quake is actually going to be good here or not. I want to say yes. That's a heck of a ton of chairs. All right, let's just start with a blanket Kira. I would just say that don't listen to whatever BS you're hearing about Metroid Prime 4 and make your own opinions, because gaming discourse is kind of garbage right now. I don't want to hear anything about Metroid Prime 4. Please don't say a damn thing. I don't want to hear anything. I love Metroid. It's one of my favorite things. And I want to play it. And I want to play it without any outside information, please. Stop doing quicksand. No quicksand. You know what? I think I might just turn you into a high potion spammer. Thank you, Vex, for 44 months. Wow, that's a ouchie. Big ouchie. I need to save. I'm pretty sure I have to manually teleport. Oh, nice. Screw it. You're not gonna do anything else. Oh, don't do that. What are you doing? Come on. I already got a healer. If you're gonna do it after the damage comes in. Dummy. Okay, not bad. Hey, whoa, oh, jeez, we won. Holy crap. What happened? What? Okay, all right. I'll take it. Clean, yeah, really clean. I'm really surprised by that. I expected suffering and pain, as it normally is. To be fair, this boss is nothing compared to Titan, which we'll fight next, but still. I don't even have to use any of my Kiragas. All aboard! Super luncheon! It's my take that Shoe Puffs are the Jar Jar Binks of Final Fantasy X. Like, they should have just left him out. And you know, the amount that you engage them in FF10 is not a big deal. It's more about the amount that you engage them in 10-2. Hey, remember when I said please don't talk about Metroid Prime 4? Please do not talk about Metroid Prime 4. Thank you. If you try to go past these statues, if you don't have a fang, you just game over. Like, literally, you game over. It's hilarious. It just came out today. Well, yesterday. I think that's a pretty fair criticism. It is not enjoyable, but I mean, considering that this game was made in like 1990, I think that's pretty awesome. It was a really neat little, wow, you're actually going over the mountains kind of situation. No, god damn it. Buttons, please. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. I hit the wrong button and everybody's dying. I wanted to, I pressed left to go to my damn spell menu and it's like, no you didn't. These things are doing way more damage than I expected them to do, also. Of course. I swear, man, I can't keep people alive most of the time. All casters is pain. '12 was not originally a job system. Final Fantasy 12 on the PS2 was just like FF10, but a little bit more open. It wasn't until the International Zodiac Job Edition that they made a job system out of it, and that was what they based the Zodiac Age Edition off of. So only 3 and 5 are job systems. I mean, technically, what in the flippin' hell? Technically 11 and 14 are job systems too, but once again, the MMOs always have everything. We don't count those. I don't like it, but it's such a short little thing anyway. I don't really mind it that much. Like if it was longer, oh, it would definitely be my least favorite part about it. I like the fact that your cannons shoot and everything, but vehicles shouldn't have random encounters. Thankfully, encounters on vehicles are relegated to specific parts of the game, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. Sleepy time. All right, time for actual bigger boss. You're actually supposed to do a whole other dungeon with 2 bosses back to back before you do this normally, but we're doing it now. We may die horribly, or we may not die horribly, who knows? Hey, I'm gonna summon Titan against Titan. You know what? Actually, I probably should summon Heater for the chance of a heal. Just, I think that's the best thing to do. I'm gonna go for Protects or save for Kiragas. I think the healing is more important. I think they talk about how it can like climb over some mountains and stuff like that. It's not really a, it's just like you gotta remember this game came out on the Famicom, you know, NES basically. Like it wasn't, there's not gonna be some deep, rich lore reasoning for anything other than, ooh, cool ship does neat thing, you know? But I wanna say they say something about you need the invincible if you wanna go over the mountains or something like that, you know, whatever. Okay, if we can actually live through 2 quakes, we A, do not need protect, and B, we should be able to do this. And especially if we get healing light in between, that'll definitely, we're good. Morning bios, that's it? Alright, well. That being said, I highly recommend all the Pixar Masters. Play them all. They're the best way to play Final Fantasy 1 through 6. What's up, Gato? Thank you. What's up, Kim? Don't do that. I'm full HP, buddy. Come on. There should at least be like a something that says, "Oh, you're low HP. Let me do the healing one" or something. You know. It just being pure random is slightly annoying. But thankfully, after this battle, I'll never have to use Evoker ever again. He is playing nice, and I'm happy for that. Keep playing nice, please. Do I dare do an Aroga? I think my damage output is fine. Like, when I get a good terrain, I do decent damage. The Hedra isn't terrible. The only big thing is that I only had the 2 casts of bio, so... Ouchie. I'm fine with it. Sweatband. Loved, Bravely Default 2, don't know who that is. Ow! Stop critting me! Ugh. I swear, as soon as I switch off of Heat Red, it's gonna be quakes all around, right? Like I'm gonna do a hyper now, and he's gonna, so I can get more damage out consistently, and he's gonna start busting my chops. Yep, there it goes. I didn't even know he could cast Flare. That's crazy. Oh, Bowie the Hero? Yeah. He likes all Camelot games and Bravely Default and Octopath and all of that. Bowie's good people. Curb Stomp. Bowie also correctly loves Xenoblade because Xenoblade is awesome as well. Owie. I think I'm going to use a Kiraga here. I think it's fine. Oh, yes. Clean fight. Thank you. Why is the game being nice to me? The game's never nice to me. The game spent the first half of the day being a complete jerk to me. Magus, Devout, and Summoner jobs now available, all of which I'll be using, by the way. They're all just direct upgrades of things that I'm currently using, so job for the Evoker will now be... You know, at this point I could change things up. Like, I don't have to go from Black Mage to Devout. Well, the magic is already there, so yeah, actually, it's better to do that. I love the Devout and their little kitty cat ears. So cute! What do you want to be, though? What do you want to be when you grow up? I don't want you to be a Geomancer anymore. I guess I could just turn you into a Black Mage. You know, I'm thinking here, actually. Maybe you should be the Summoner, and you can stay the Evoker. And I'll change you to Sage when you get up there, and I can keep doing Heatran for the bonus healing as a safety, because that fourth slot is not really going to do anything, right? So...
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw!
Hello! Thank you, Tiger, for the 777 bids! Used all my luck. Thank you, Dragon Crystal. Alright, so we gotta go to the place and get magic. And then maybe we'll take it to Leviathan first, and that way we'll be able to get levels as we're going, right? So when we go to Doge and Uni, we'll actually have levels. Because right now we're kind of vulnerable, since we're only job level 1. Oh my god, look at that. I went from 2 to 12 bios, dude. Yeah, I can't really do anything on them for a bit. I mean, I'm always looking forward to reasons to grind FF10, so Penance is always exciting for me for whatever dumb reason, I know, right? But otherwise, like, I'm excited to see how the FF12 one will pan out. I'm excited to do the DLC for FF16. Probably, you know, all of them, but yeah. I would say I'm not excited to do the cards again in FF8. Am I excited for Dirge Cerberus? No! And it has officially been unlocked, by the way. What's different? It plays much more like the NES version does. The DS version is kind of much different and not really the same experience. I mean, it's an alright game to play. It's just super cringy storytelling, you know? The Pixel remasters are fantastic ways to enjoy the first 6 Final Fantasies. I used to be a big fan of playing the original release only, but since the Pixel remasters, I say this is the way to play them, the best way to play them. Of course, yes. At the end of the day, it's a race, and what's the most important thing about a race? Fairness. So of course we're gonna get the same jobs. Absolutely. When he gets to Final Fantasy V, because by the looks of it, he's way ahead of me, we will roll out the jobs, and, you know, that's that. All right, I need the summons. I guess I probably should have. You know, I should have gone to the. You know, it's fine. This works too. This is gonna bug me to no end, so I gotta. Okay. It's not about who gets to roll, it's about who gets there first. So the first person to unlock the win crystal gets to roll the jobs, period. You know, because if I'm waiting for him, I'm just sitting there waiting for him, right? You know, and vice versa. We don't care who gets to roll. You know, it doesn't matter. Right, okay, I know where I need to go. Leviathan. Pretty sure we should be able to do Leviathan pretty easily. But more than anything, Leviathan and Bahamut Caves are very nice. Oh, you know what? We should do Odin first, actually. Odin will be easier, and it'll get me job levels. So, one of the incentives is all summons. We have all of the summons except for 3, which is Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut. You have to defeat some bosses in order to get those. That's why it's an incentive. It's a fun little thing we can do. I'm going to try to do them a little early so it's more fun for you guys, because if I were to wait until I was in-game, I mean, I'd just blast through them. I mean, Odin is definitely going to get easily blasted, but, you know, it's fun. I fully expect 7 to roll exactly the jobs that I want.
For real?
For real, yes. I don't even just expect it, I demand it. For him to roll all the jobs that I want. Okay, let's see what we got here with this one then. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 144 bits. Yep, as I expected, the summoner is guaranteed AoE. With very good damage, I might add. It might even be best just to defend on everybody so I can get job levels guaranteed. So the way job levels leveling up works in this game is that it's on a per action basis. So it's like every 8 actions you get a job level, that kind of thing. That includes defend. So if I got my summoner blasting these things for their life bar guaranteed, the best way for me to guarantee job levels is to defend on everybody and then just have him take care of everything else. And that way everybody's getting a job XP point for defending guaranteed. And then Judgment Bolt, boom, I win. And I take a lot less damage that way. I have never used a summoner in this game. These are all new animations to me. Really neat. .360 blaze it! Thank you for the 123 bits. Cool. I mean, these are very Final Fantasy IV style of animations, honestly. Cool. Pretty expected animations. Gasp. But more than what I did with this game. I got all the achievements because definitely get all the achievements, but you know, grinding to everything 99, it just seems like a lot. Dun, dun, dun. Odin attacks! When Odin attacks. Damn, Odin, you scary. I want to say Odin is not weak to lightning like he is in a lot of the other games. I just remembered something that I need to do. He's allergic to peanuts. Got him. I'll send him into the realm of peanuts. I banish you to the realm of peanuts, where you grow older, while the others grow stronger. That's not even a really good Zentetsuken. That's not Zentetsuken. That's a kawaii Zentetsuken. That's like a Zentetsuki. Zentetsi. Little cute Zentetsi. Zan-chan. Zentetical. Bum, 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 bum. Huzzah! Odin down! 2 more to go! Castrato. You know what it does. Alright, I have to actually learn it, don't I? I am curious about what the Evoker does with that kind of thing, but I'm not really worried about it because Evoker is going to become a Sage eventually, so... Let's Castrato these guys. Zantetsuki! Oh, man. Yeah, if you do over 9999 damage in this game, it still does the damage, it just doesn't show it. Yeah, it's true. And that goes the same for the NES version, it does that. It's not the Pixar Master. In fact, the fact that it does it on this version is simply a nod to the original, because, I don't know, that's what they do. They make little nods. Beep, 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 beep. Not yet. Yeah, the only way you're gonna get ultra damage is with the Onion Knight and the Onion Gear, which, good luck. Oh, right, before I go in, I gotta go back to the Magic Village. I know, I goofed. There's something I need to get, though, and it's kind of important because I don't want to go all the way back in order to take advantage of it. When I get a sage, I'm going to be able to use any magic on that sage. And so I want to buy one of all the spells that I want for that sage. Yeah. Probably that and that. Actually, I think they do the summoner style of damage too, so that, yes, and yes, for sure. Oh, I didn't need that, but that's okay. Cool. So that's all of the spells that I can get in the world prior to the end of the game. And that will basically be my shopping done for this world. At this point, there's the last little bit before the final dungeons, and that's it. So there's a shopping to be done there at the end, but that will be much more expensive and much more simple. What's up, Grangia? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta going on right now. A race through the series. And we are making our way towards the end of the Final Fantasy 3. I don't think we'll get a chance to start 4 today, but we will tomorrow because we are streaming on Saturday and Sunday this week because it's the beginning of the Fiesta. We always take those days for extra stream days, so tomorrow will be a stream day. What are you doing today? What's going on over the land of Grangiath? Right now we're gonna do some side super bosses. I wouldn't really call them super bosses though. They're more like, they're bitches. No, I'm just kidding. Leviathan and Bahamut to get the summons, and it's part of the incentive to do all summons. I want to do it a little bit earlier. This is really the first opportunity of a really good chance of actually fighting and beating them. FF13 casual. Oh hell yeah. Honestly, I always get excited for when we get to Final Fantasy 13. Oh no, I'm having fun. I've always said that Dirge of Cerberus, if it wasn't a Final Fantasy game, would be alright. So I mean, it's not that bad. I wonder if I can just one-shot them. Because they should be weak to lightning, and they're pretty rough enemies. They should be hitting pretty hard comparatively. I'm defending, so that's why it took so little. Every Final Fantasy is a good game. Of course I'm excited for them. Yeah. When I get excited to play good games, period. You know? I gotta see how much XP I get here. I wanna see what that is in comparison to other places. I wanna say it's like 3,000. 3,700, yep. That's the most XP I've gotten in an area yet. So, I've talked about how Bahamut's Lair is the best place to grind in this game, and it is, because you can do things like one-shotting everything in a single use, unlike the Crystal Tower, which is much more time-consuming. This is the second best place to grind in the game, because the enemies are similarly weak and give similar XP, but not quite as good as Bahamut's Lair. What level am I? 37. Wow, higher than I expected. Oh, that's the right way. Hold on. I'm actually much higher level than I expected. I might be at the level that I want to be at when I go to, when I finish Bahamut. I want to be about level 40 or so after I finish Bahamut before I go to Doje and Uni. It's campy and cringe, but the gameplay's alright. Yeah, I agree. But once again, like every side spin-off Final Fantasy game would be like a pretty decent game if it didn't carry the Final Fantasy name and butcher the story and do character assassinations, you know? That's like really the problem with it, is it takes known established character personalities, traits, lore, etc., and just poopies all over it. And the gameplay is actually kind of solid, usually. Except for Crisis Core is kind of press one button. Crisis Core is more about the build than it is about the gameplay. So my theory, and this isn't 100% knowledgeable, so the Square Enix leadership changed at that point because it moved from Squaresoft to Square Enix, so it was a different person. And I feel like they were just trying to sell the Final Fantasy name as much as possible. And they realized that it might work to an extent to kind of compromise a brand that had a lot of power behind it. And there's a lot of respect for the Final Fantasy name. So it kind of changed around a bit when Final Fantasy 15 came out. They put a lot of effort into making Final Fantasy with FF15. And since then, since FF15, the CEO changed hands. Since FF15, we haven't really gotten any weird, campy, side, edgy games that have low effort in them, you know? Oh, hiya. All the Final Fantasy games are Final Fantasy, you know? Maya almost came out to hang out. Where is she going? She's just zooming back and forth. Anyway, that's kind of my theory, is that they were trying to just sell out the FF name because it was new to them, Square Enix, and they didn't really know what else to do with it. She's being weird. Trying to get her to come over so she'll hang out with me, but anyway, now the worst you get is like some gacha games that pop up for a couple of years and go away. Whatever. I don't like gacha games, but or rather, I don't like that they exist, to be more accurate. I should probably not use my Ramas, since Leviathan will be weak against that, huh? Whoops. Oh well. Oh, Marissa has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. Well, if I must. If I must. All right. Guess what treats? Kitties. Nom 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 nom. Kitties. There are more. Where are they? Come on, buddy. Oh my god. Maya is very aggressively chowing down. Kitties! Oh my god, Maya's little ravenous beasts. How many cats do I have? 7. Coconut, Chi, Maya, and her sister Mia is off somewhere, I don't know. Raven and Ginger over there too, but you can't see them. There's Raven. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Do they all get along? For the most part. I would say this little asshole right here plays a little too rough and starts a little bit too much shit. But otherwise they get along fine. The worst getting along is Ginger on the right there and Chi. They sometimes will be just fine being right next to each other, and then other times it's like do they cut a lot? No. They're even brother and sisters. Like these two are brothers, Coconut and Ginger there. Maya and Mia are sisters, and Chi and Cecil are like came from the same, like they were best buds from where we adopted them from, but they don't really like cuddle a lot together. Buddy. Trying to get some to Cecil because he ran off, but the butt treat was found and eaten. That sounds like Coconut. He always finds the butt treat. Raven, are you eating off of Coconut's butt? Don't do that. I did. I named him after Paladin Cecil. Well, because he's got black and white markings, so I named him Cecil, because Dark Knight Paladin, you know? Really? None of you cats are on camera? Hello? See, that's our defense against invaders, is the vast majority of them, or not vast majority, a good amount of them might be allergic to cats. They walk in and all of a sudden they just start sneezing their head off and boom. Some people have more money than sense, Ziggy. Or some people have gambling addictions and they get that dopamine hit and they get attached to it. And that's how gacha games persist. Is because they're predatory. They prey on gambling addiction and yeah. I agree, Arian. I'm not mildly allergic though, so I can't really say. Evil Bilbo, thank you for 7 months of sub. Record for cats laying on me at once. So I've had like one on my lap and then one on my side and then like one on my chest and then one on my other side before. That's definitely happened. Did Coconut or did Ginger bop Maya? I thought I saw him do a paw swipe. I wasn't sure though. Watch this. Coconut is the biggest, like, loaf ever. And he's good. That's it. You just knock him down and he's like, okay, I'm here now. And he's just gonna exist there. Probably for about 15 minutes. Live cat balloon. Very true, RPG chick. All right. Boop. Let us resume video game. Mia did not come for treats, no. Neither did Cecil. Well, he did much later, but if you want to come and grab these and give him some to Mia, that's fine. Alright, we're a little bit lower than what I'd like to be at for Leviathan, but, you know, let's make it more interesting. I have a feeling I won't really have any trouble at all, but let's find out. Leviathan and Bahamut in this game are not very difficult. Wow. That is, oh, she has protection from ice because of the protect ring. Never mind. That's not as much as I expected out of that. It's a little disappointing. Don't do that, you idiot. Do the big bada boom. Come on. Okay, that is very manageable. Wow, that Thundaga is like a freight train. What are you doing? Stop being worthless. Oh my god, jeez. By the way, the Devout has a way higher spirit stat, so even a Cura will become a lot more effective as a Devout. Even with a lower job level. I bet that Cura heals for 500 AoE right now instead of the 150 as a white mage. Well, that's way worse, for sure. Okay, 250. Still almost twice as good. Yeah, easy peasy mushroom squeezy, hell yeah. Well then, Leviathan got dunked on very easily. That'll actually give my summoner something really nice to play with too. Leviath. Leviath. Cardi Olivia. Gee, leave her alone. Gee, come on. Come back up here. Well, 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 let down. Well, 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 let down, let down. Bit-a-dip, 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 bit-a-dip. All right, on to Bahamut. I want to say there's a turtle shell in here somewhere, and that's the thing I really want, honestly. Can Quake take care of everything? Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Not quite. Not quite quack enough. I need to get quacker. Yeah, fuck this shit, fuck this. What about you? Ugh, I only have 2 of those. What about a Titan? Not some measly earthquake. I summoned the Lord of Earth himself! Cast you into the hells! That's about the same damage, so... Nope. They're not weak to anything, like the enemies in the place where the thing is. So it would be best to do a double up. Double your enjoyment or something, I guess. It doesn't take from bio, so let's go. They're probably weak to wind or something. Go-Go is the only mimic in the series, yeah. I think I won't even do Titan just because I'll... I don't even actually know. I don't know what I'll use a Bahamut. Couple Leviothans. A lot of bio, that's for sure. Bio's gonna be the carry on that one. Yeah, but you know what his name is, Vax? I'll give you one guess. Mayo. Yeah, his name is Go-Go. So there is one mimic in Final Fantasy. His name is Go-Go in both of the games that he appears in. How about that? Oh no, it's a Durgan! Meow. Oh, you know what? There is a mime class in Tactics. Yeah, you're right. But whenever somebody asks that question, I always assume they're talking main Final Fantasies only. So, I mean, I don't know if that's pedantic or not, but that's where I stand on it. There is the mime materia in FF7, though. Whee! Kaboom! Okay, that is livable. I hope the Ifrit heals. Of course you didn't. Mimic doors? There are no mimic doors. There are doors that transform into things. Wouldn't call those a mimic, though. Well, at least he went and did not Mega Flare again, so there's that, I suppose. Which means I'll guaranteed get a heal. Which also means I can set up another Protect to make sure that doesn't hit for so hard. It also shows that Mega Flare is actually fire damage, at least from Bahamut he is. Because the reason that the other two took so little damage from it was because they have Protect Rings on. Can't believe my Evoker is doing more damage than my frickin' Summoner. Come on. Aw. Here. Just keep him for the evening. Thought I one-shot this yesterday. When all my troubles seemed so far away. I don't remember. Oh, nice. That's why I did that. Literally why I'm using Heatran instead. Pyo! Oh, I love Final Fantasy X Bahamut. I will say the first time I played FF10, I didn't like the design of Bahamut, but it grew on me a lot, and I realized just how gorgeous it is. Gorgeous! I guess I'll do some Aerogas, because my damage output is kind of sad right now, and I am very afraid. Well, not that afraid, because with the Protect on, I'm only taking 300 from Mega Flare. Oh my god! 2,300 Aeroga? Girl, what? What are you eating? Keep it up! My white mage Devout is now my best damage dealer for whatever reason. Maybe Bahamut's weak against wind or something? I didn't know. I don't know. I don't know. She's the only one that has wind, so. I mean, flying things and birds have a history of being weak against wind in Final Fantasy, but Bahamut has a history of not being weak against anything in Final Fantasy, so. Yeah, it's because the Evoker is summoning Ifrit. The Evoker is like the weenie version of Summoner. Technically, it's the second Bahamut. It's the first one that you fight, though, because the first one is Final Fantasy 1, and he's responsible for doing your class change. He's actually a good NPC that helps you. Bahamut! We're gonna Bahamut! I can't even summon it. I don't even have Bahamut charges. That's how you know we did Bahamut early. I can't even summon Bahamut. Like, that's how you know we did it before the game originally intends for you to do it. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 305 bits. But this dungeon you have to walk back out because And I think that they thought that they had you like by the balls or something, like, ha, we'll have to make them walk out after that fight. And it's really not that big of a deal because like you have a lot of charges. I guess if you didn't do early Earth Crystal or something, you might be a little worried, but yeah. No, it's not a typo. Back in the day, you had limited space to put words because, like, back in the day, one character, one letter of the alphabet was a lot of memory overall. You know, you only could put so much writing in a game. So a lot of things had character limits, like 4 to 8 character limit on items or character names or something in order to save memory. It's also a spell name, yeah. Yeah, because you have significantly less text to go through because kanji, one piece of kanji, one character can mean a whole word, whereas that word in English would have to be written out in multiple characters, so, you know, one character being printed out versus all of the other ones. What level am I? Okay, we're gonna grind to 40 real quick. How many kanji characters are there? Yes. Well, the problem was not that I couldn't have an opportunity to use White Mage to deal damage. It's like more that I'm spamming heals and support and everything, you know. But also, I didn't have charges. I didn't have any charges of Aroga until Devout. I only had like 1 or 2, so I was saving them, you know. $2,136. Yeah, isn't it kind of like most people don't even know like more than a few hundred too, because there's just so many. Wow, I think everything's weak against fire? Holy moly. FF1 is 4 characters. Hiya. Whoop. Go. You hanging out, Maya? She's hanging out now. It's also why Phoenix Down is spelled with an F in Final Fantasy 5 and 6. Yeah, from my understanding, there's a lot of like, when you look at a kanji, you can notice certain things, like they're combinations of other kanji, or they're written, certain shapes signify certain things. So you can kind of guess the meaning of something. You may not know what the pronunciation is or something, but generally speaking, you know, a kanji means more than just here's a arbitrary picture that we threw together. All right, that's 40 on everybody. We can skedoodle and make our way downtown past friendly spaces and my faces or whatever, I don't know. Well, now that I know everything is weak to fire in Bahamut's Cave, I'll be sure to forget it by next year. Except for the grenades, apparently. Time to get the keys to the final dungeon, the keys to the house. You know what? It's not a bad idea to do the Ancient Labyrinth first either, actually. I wonder if that's... Because... Actually, how many Phoenix Downs do I have? If I go through the Ancient Labyrinth and I don't come back, I would have to use elixirs. How many elixirs would I need? How many do I have? You know? I know a good chunk of the elixirs that you'll get in this game are in the final dungeon, but still. I think it's best just to get Une out of the way, make my decision as I go through the labyrinth. Schmeagle! Schmeagle will be good for the hobbitses. I'm not positive, but yes, probably. I got one Bahermers.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Excuse you? Oh, no, I won't. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 222 bits. No, I'm going to save it for the second fight.
For real?
Yes. For real. You know, conserve bigger spells from the
real?
first. Yes, yeah. And then burn everything you got for the second one. Thank you, Play Dancer, for the 144 bits.
For real?
Yes.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you for the 3 times 144 bits and the 177 bits. Thank you. Burn to the ground. Whoops.
Burn to the
Burn to
ground!
the ground. That's not fire. I changed it up on you. What the? Why are you alive? Thank you, Play Dancer, for the 177 bits. I guess I gotta do a gaw along with the summon. Like, okay, fine, fine, fine. Oh, I didn't actually mean to come here, but I'm glad that I did. Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground!
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna have to pair it with to the Magus has got to go as well. It just means that I might not get as much job XP on my Magus as I want, reliably anyway. It's the Bah Humbug and the Ogre. We'll be streaming over the weekend though, Playo. This weekend, and only this weekend, we'll be streaming. So Saturday and Sunday will be stream days. So tomorrow and the next day, we will not be taking off like we normally do. Just because the first week of the Fiesta, you know, don't want to start the Fiesta and be like, anyway, we played one day, time to take 2 days off, you know? Charge! I could probably just spam bio for all the fights. I will save the big guns for the other ones, so we'll just do hyper. And we'll try to set everybody up with protect. Oops, I should have protected the non-protect ring havers. I think that's like pretty mean, isn't it? No, it's pretty nice, actually. So, the fights are back-to-back and you do not get a heal in between, which is why I'm protecting, just to make sure that I can kind of, like, set up a protect chain and then just spam Curas to make sure I'm at the most amount of HP that I possibly can be for going into the second fight, and then at that point I'm just all hell unleash. I will say this is probably the most powerful I've ever been for these fights, because I did early whatever, and then early Leviathan, and early the other thing, and all that kind of stuff. You know, the early whatever, and all that other whatever stuff, and such, and whatnot. I will say, so far Summoner is very underwhelming. I expected the lower level ones to at least do decent damage, but it's not even that. When a Black Mage can bio for 2k and the same level I can Titan for 600, it's a little underwhelming. Like even the frickin' Evoker is doing more damage. Yay, flare! Okay, that's not so bad. Alright, let's protect up on everybody. And the healing light coming in, so we're topped off, whether we like it or not. With that in mind, my protects are up and everything, I'm gonna go bop off a Hydra and start doing Titan instead, because at this point, I'm just gonna, spam Kira's. Bahamut's nice when you get the charges for it, but I only have one charge for Bahamut right now. 23 pieces of Terra Flare. Well, if you want the requirement for more than 23 pieces of Terra Flare, then just make the requirement more than 23 pieces of Terra Flare. Not the best end to the battle, but it should be fine. I'm gonna who should use the healing? You, because you only have 3 good casts, so you'll use the high potion, and then I'll do a Kiraga just as a precaution. Burn to the ground! Kaboom!
Burn to the ground!
Only a little bit better than Bio. Thank you, Playin Isaac, for the 177 bids. Mini Camaracho. Ooh, sparkly death. Oh, that's not even that much. $1,900 on Evoker? What? What? Little Evoker with that dumb little twig in his hair. Just like, fuck off. Get dunked on. I love the pull-up game too. Or not the pull-up, yeah, the squat game. That's what it is. I love that minigame. It's really good. Did you finish the whole wall market, sequence, or are you still like near the end of it? In the sewers, okay. So you know the whole wall market thing, which was absolutely fantastic. You know, I have that as an alert, but I've intentionally disabled it because that line is so good. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. Maybe when the trilogy officially comes out and all the holdouts finally play the game. If the whole trilogy is out and you haven't played any of them, at that point, you're not gonna, so I'll just do whatever, you know? It's the fact that it's this living series, you know, and I want everybody to experience it for the first time, starting from the first game, you know? What turned me on to that particular one is that it was so nonchalant. Like, it's very Cloud, obviously, but it's just so mute, you know, so just non-emotional, and I thought that was what made it shine. Okay, probably that, and a little bit of that. Mix in a cup of that. And stir it with that. Okay, that should be enough. Once again, the Magus is carrying. Donger Clobber! I don't know which boxes are which, and I know there's a lot of elixirs, and I think there's another protect ring, so I just have to go for everything, even though the crystal stuff is worthless to me. However, I will say that the crystal stuff sells for a lot, and when I get to the final shop, I will be spending a lot of money, and I'm not quite sure if I have enough, so... What in the hell are you doing? Cat, please. Bone Storm. They're like just running all over the place in here. There's always a big meme because of the axe that he dropped. I'm not positive if you can get King Behemoths in this room. I want to say they are first in the second room. In the Pixar Master anyway, I think you can't get them until the second room. Oh yeah? Well, maybe you can. It's making me debate whether or not I want to go through, like if I want to go to Eureka, obviously I'm going to go to Eureka. But do I go to Eureka and then come back through, restock? Oh my god, I didn't get items. Do I have to restock? Man. I think it just means like, you know, that much. Like every day or every, you know, raiding every day all week. And yeah, kind of in the same boat. I feel like if I didn't have to work or anything ever again, I don't know if I would still like actually want to raid. You know what I mean? Like even if I was free from all obligation, I don't know if I'd want to raid that hardcore ever again. Like part of me, because some of my best memories are from that time, and I met some amazing people that still hang around today. From my raiding guilds, you know? That was 10 years ago that I quit playing WoW, right? So, I mean, you know, that part of me says, yeah. And then a much more reasonable, sane part of me, and old part of me says, maybe not. Just sounds exhausting, a little bit. I just thought I'd check to make sure everybody can't use the crystal gloves. Thankfully, our raid sessions were like usually 4 hours a day, but we still did it like 4 or 5 days a week. We weren't. We were mostly just not super hardcore, but I mean, you were expected to be grinding materials and, you know, doing all the things beyond just raiding. We weren't like world first progression, but we were definitely top 100 progression. Yeah, definitely by hour 5 I'd be pretty exhausted. Inferno! Gust of wind, dance! Yeah, that fight was not built for 10 people, and yet it was definitely built for 10 people, right? Oh good, King Behemoth. I just realized. Huzzah. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 110 bits. Laugh it up, laugh it up. Consecutive normal punches! What? Is the meat storm here yet? It's Mayo. Whoop. So at like sub 25% is when he goes ham with the meat storm. Well, it will meteor because, like I said, I mean, unless I burn it from higher than 25 down. I feel like the meteor is like right around the corner here. My damage output is so laughable. Whee! Good thing I Kiraga'd. That was a precautionary Kira that went off in the wrong time. Either it has to start the turn at sub 25 or it's not sub 25 yet. Because, good lord, this thing ain't dying. Oh, okay. We managed to bypass the meteor. The one small saving grace for that. There we go. I want to say this is better on him, just simply because he doesn't have any elemental buffing, and his summons are kind of like all over the place. I can't just, you know, keep with one. I'm never going to use Fire Aga, but you remove that. You give me the Ice Rock, because I will use Blizzaga and the other one, Light Aga, Pundaga, but I will never use Fire Aga because Bio is on the same level and it's way better. Maziga. Unfortunately, the attack means nothing. I ain't bonking nothing with my summoner. Huzzah! Protect Ring 3. I'm gonna give it to him because they will be my devout. And right now my summoner is my least valuable person. I also find it funny that the reason there are Phoenix Downs in dungeons like this is because there were only like so many Phoenix Downs in the entire game. And so it's kind of a big deal to get another Phoenix Down. Even though there is life and a rise and everything, still. You know, I just realized I don't have to go for any of the bosses in Eureka. I don't need to do any of them, except for the one that unlocks Sage and has the rod on it. That's it, the Elder Staff, which I think is just the same boss. Yeah, but like I said, there is Raise and a Rise later on. But still, yeah, having limited Phoenix Downs is weird. And if the thing is that in FF2, they had limited Phoenix Downs only in the because the inventory size was so limited on the inventory. You had like a 30 item inventory and that included duplicates. So you could have 30 Phoenix Downs or 29 Phoenix Downs in a potion, you know? Also, key items stayed in your inventory the entire game, and they didn't have their own key item slot. So by the end of the game, you would have like 20 inventory slots that you had to really, really be careful what you chose. No, no. Usually for the final dungeon, you wanted to have like 4 or 5 elixirs and then some Phoenix Downs and then just some status cleansing and stuff as a backup. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Well, there's that, I guess. All right. I mean, I'm actually not terrible. Like, you're fine. You're good on charges. Not so good on charges. Fine, actually. Yeah. All right. How many elixirs do we have? 7? Screw it. Let's go to Eureka. Depending on how bad it is after that, then we'll decide if we want to go for more. I want to say all these chests are worth getting, though. Let's get them after Eureka, because then I'll be more powerful. The enemies up here are actually harder than the ones in Eureka. I want to say a lot of these chests are elixirs, and I really want to get them, but I also remember a lot of them being kind of worthless doo-doo butt stuff. So we'll see. The Omni Rod is doing work, by the way. Yeah, I remember a lot of that garbage. All right, that's the one I want. The only chest I really, really, for sure, absolutely 100% want. It's the only ribbon in the entire game that you can take with you. Every other ribbon in the game is in the darkness world, whatever, and that's point of no return. You can't bring it back. It is trapped with a ninja, though. What the hell? Why is Fiesta low HP? What the hell? What the hell? Ouchie, the hurt of Lottie. Yeah, but I thought I healed out of battle beforehand. He trained his entire life just so he could hide in a box and wait for somebody to come along. He's been here so many years. He heard our footsteps and just like his whole life suddenly had meaning. That's underwhelming. See ya! Huzzah, ribbon! And finally get rid of the helmets that I've had since the beginning of the game. We're gonna smoke this hookah. Little carpet static. Rama's signature move, carpet static. I just remembered something. There is a full recovery at the end of this place. I don't need to fight any of the bosses until then. Anyway. I won't need to use any elixirs. I've only ever done a hookah once, and it was at a hookah bar. It's just flavored tobacco. You heard me talking out of context? Oh my god, what happened to Fiesta? Or Final Fantasy? Man, Final Fantasy's dead, man! Man's dead, man! Final Fantasy changed, man! It changed from a scholar into a summoner, man! I want some Final Fantasy. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Thank you, Dancer, for the 111 bits. Oh, the moon ring blade, cool. Anyway, bye. Megan phased me. Okay. Alright, I phased you. I'm out. I did what you asked for. That's it. That's all you get. Oh boy. Things are getting tight around the resource. Ooh, wow. Ooh, stuff and things. I want to say that box to the left is not trapped. But I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling for that trick. Bone Storm! Actually, it's just regular Storm! Wow, there's a cool looking sword down there. Anyway, bye. Sleep near, sleep far, whatever. A game just called Fantasy, I think, would have to be like an adult-only kind of game, you know? Like, I just don't see it anywhere else. My sword is my magic. Okay, we're there. We're there. We just got one more battle here. Yeah, sounds like a game that's already... Oh, you know what? I think Fantasy is like one of the original like adventure games, or maybe that's just adventure. I forget. Like on the television or something. Where you're just like a moving square and you go into little square-shaped areas. Wow, look at those cool items. Anyway, bye. Sweet! The full restore, baby! Money. More money. What can I do for you? Alright, so I want a Leviathan and a Bahamut, please. To go. And can I get a flare, a meteor, a holy, and an arise? Ooh, make that 2 arises. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. I am kind of curious what Castrato does on the Evoker, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Just sell those. That's the idea, Titus. Oh shit, I was selling golem staffs. I didn't want to sell those. I mean, I still got my 2, so it's fine, but yeah. Shurikens are awesome, by the way. You can totally trivialize the last boss with about a couple dozen of those. Nope. That's that. Alright, let's get our sage. The Elder Wood. Pass. Alright, let's castrate this dude. Actually, it's very clearly a lady with 7 dog heads and giant bazongas and 12 legs. You know, as one does. You're a lady wolf? I mean, of course you're a lady wolf. You just reeking of feminine beauty. Wood. Bahammer! Alright, let's start with a protect, but, you know, like, it's kind of a risky play. There's the damage. Rocking it. Bring in the dips. It's just slash for a whole bunch of damage? Really? Like that? Is Evoker better? Is Evoker better than Summoner? Should I have an Evoker and then a Sage instead? Like, what the hell? Don't do that. Actually, you know what? Do that. I do more than that damage in a round. Okay, Demon Eye sucks, obviously. So Demon Eye is usually a AoE Petrify, so Leviathan doing Petrify kind of sucks. Makes Evoker super doo-doo just by that alone. Doo-doo poo-poo. Alright, Evoker Bahammer. I'll protect the most useful characters first. You know what you did, Final Fantasy. Nah. Ouchie. Alright, so, okay. Leviathan and Bahamut are doo-doo butt on Evoker. That's why a Summoner is better. Got it. Oh my god. Oh! Get it! Didn't seem like Bahamut did anything on the Evoker, so... Heckfire. My gosh. Do not sit on Megases. They are so good. Do not sit on Megases. I prefer a Magus and a Devout over 2 Sages, personally. Sage job now available! I want them to have the Elder Staff because they need the extra spirit to like actually. They can equip the books. That's funny. I guess sages can equip all caster weapons, can't they? Interesting. I want to take up Blazara here, actually. Why do I have 2 raises? No protect or hyper. I think protect is way more important here. Having 2 people that can protect is super important. You know, I'm not so sure if Quake is necessary since I'll have the summon on that level. Alright, let me see the loadout here. Bioquake, Blizzaga. Yeah, you're, I wouldn't mind something on level 5. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a kind of a stacked level. Honestly, I'm never gonna use Raise unless it's outside of battle, and I only need 1 for that, so let's get rid of that. Then I can give you, Titan. Alright. Actually, this is really interesting because I can use the full restore again. I don't need to worry about like how much of a certain thing I have. Didn't use any elixirs, so I should have like 10 now, right? 9. And I can just teleport out. I'm good. And we can just go. And probably use Titan for them. Quack to start off with anyway. Ow. Ow. Wonder how much you have to these things cost at the monster store. You know, probably about a $1 or $2. Crystal Tower is definitely a thing, but we should be able to get through it relatively quickly. Oh, and FF14? Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's the most boring. I mean, it's definitely got some neat, I like the behemoth fight. I think that's really cool. But it's also the oldest. So it's got like the least robust mechanics, and the people that have done it a million times. I mean, I know I've done Crystal Tower about 500,322 times. Normally Saturday and Sunday out, but for the first week of the Fiesta, we don't take days off usually because, I mean, you know, it's 7's days off for Tuesday, Wednesday, so we would have basically started the Fiesta and then taken 2 days off, you know? If we had the same days off and we started right on our Monday, maybe, you know? Damn. I did not go the elixir way. If either of these are elixirs anyway, that's fine. We're not gonna go apeshit over every item. I'll try to get most items, especially the ones that I think are elixirs. But I know that, like, I need to conserve my elixirs. The good thing about this version of the game versus any of the other versions is that the Dark Crystal gives you a full restore. So when you can just burn everything on the boss, get your a full restore afterwards, and then just keep burning. And you can even grind because you have quick save and autosave and full restore on the Dark Crystal. Well, I've gained all of 10 minutes on 7 so far in this game. So our pace through this game is almost identical. Right, okay. Oh my god, I love your game! Oh, the new one was so cool! Will you sign my video? Will you sign my chest? I don't know. Ouch a lot. They are not signing my stuff unless they are trying to get blood to sign it with. Should have brought a pen or a Sharpie or something. meet your doom. The auto, for me, the part that kills it is the level balancing. The auto level scaling. I don't want to play level 50 Dragoon again, dude. There's a reason I stopped playing Dragoon, you know? Like, balance my output maybe, but let me keep my ability so I can do stuff. I hate being nerfed just to do a dungeon or raid, you know? It's annoying too because like there's not even you can't even practice your rotation. Because all of your abilities have been taken off for the rebound, the auto level scaling for the alliance raids. That's annoying. It's like it's already boring, you know? Now you're making it double boring. You'll appreciate how Titan, Quake, Earth and Fury, and Quake are different animations. The hiccup was part of the song. I mean, it wasn't hiccup, what? Anyway, I like FF14, but I think it has a lot of issues. And a lot of the issues that FF14 has is it's way too homogenized. And they have this really huge philosophy, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's to the detriment of the game, you know? Like, nothing ever changes. And so there's a lot of changes that need to be done with, like, you know, GCD and ability rotations and making classes feel unique and content and just a lot of stuff. But it's like each new expansion is basically just more of the same with a new story, you know? Very, don't change anything. Don't try to rebalance anything. Don't try to shake it up at all. Don't try to create better mechanics. Just stick with, you know, steady as she goes kind of thing. It's like, but I want a wakeboard, man. Come on. The story is hit or miss, though. Some of the expansions have awesome stories, and some of them have trash stories. I can't really speak for any of the newer stuff, but Endwalker I thought was not good. Everything after Shadowbringer, like 7.0 or whatever it is, 6.0, I thought was just downhill. Tailspin. Duck tailspin. Wouldn't Leviathan be better? Does also feel a little redundant. Oh, hold on. Whoopsie. I definitely want to media these things. I never watched the oh my god, this is gonna suck. My actual damage just got wrecked. I never watched the Quacky shows. Wah, wah, wah. I didn't have Disney Channel growing up. Come on, what do you want from me? That is indeed better. Well, not gonna get XP on them. I only got to hear about things on the Disney Channel. I didn't get to watch them. Maybe where you were at. Rocking it. I don't think you're going to get a lot of positive responses from that comment, Dancel. In fact, a lot of people resent the fact that Disney owns Star Wars. But to be fair, Lucas wanted to sell it. Disney was like... I think I want to double stack these Elder Staves on her, because the reason is that she doesn't have a whole lot of spirit, even with 2 of those staves 62, and she has 70, and they need to be my backup healer, right? So if I don't have a reliable backup healer, then I am in trouble, basically. So by giving them all the extra spirit, they guarantee are operating as a backup healer when I need it. I can Kiraga or Kiraja and count on them. Oh, you know what? I think I know why Inferno's doing more. It's the Omni Rod. The Omni Rod gives extra fire damage, but it doesn't give extra earth damage, of course. I watched a lot of Disney shows after the fact because I, had like partners that also wanted to, leave it on for a bit. That's how I watched like Phineas and Ferb and the House of Friendly Monsters or whatever it is. Just leave it on in the background, that kind of thing. Ouchie. Your fist hurts a lot. Were you so pained by the story of Dirge of Cerberus that you went AFK during a cutscene? Damn. Like, even if something's really cringe for me, if I'm playing a game, I'm gonna watch the story, you know? But like, to be that distressed by it is kind of hilarious. Solo Cecil's got me sweating a little bit, yeah. I would say. Forge Out Fiesta always got me sweating because I'm always assuming that the worst is gonna happen there. And I'm just not quite as competent at FF5 as like 7 is, so I'm just worried about that one. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Hopefully the damage is spread out and I get a heal off. Oh, okay. And yeah, there's a lot of like 2000s games where they're just super cringy, weird, and try to bank off of that 90s slime and boogers extreme, you know, kind of mentality. And they're just ultra cringe instead. Dude, Welcome has just been getting the stiff end of the stick every single time. I think I'm actually like super good on elixirs at this point. I don't think I need to go out of my way for any more treasures. I think like, because I have Zand, like that's it. And then after that, it's like, I get a full restore, and then it's a boss full restore, you know what I mean? And then I'm gonna need maybe 8 or so for the final boss, and I have about 15. If I have to use 4 for Zand, if I have to even use any at all for Zand, I'm still good. So I think I'm gonna cut the treasure line, you know? We don't need it anymore. Let's check how many we have. 14. Yep. I'm confident with that amount to go into the rest of the game. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, I might need one for my sage. I don't think there's very many treasures left anyway. I think there's like one big room where it has a bunch of crystal gear. I think it was like a stone rod or something like that. Break rod, whatever. A Phoenix down and an elixir. And I think it's like on the way and I can just grab them. But I got 5 bosses plus the final boss left, and that's gonna take some time, so I'd like to finish this by 9. Okay. Dark General, more like Dork General. You don't need the armor on, dude. I appreciate that they gave the dude warrior a banana hammock as well, you know? You know, because you know how it is a lot with RPGs, where it's like, with ladies, the less armor they have, the more advanced their armor is, you know? But that dude's just got some shoulder pads and a banana hammock, and he's going to town. just a bunch of wizards like ganging up on him, beating him with sticks in a circle. Dudunk, 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 dudunk. This is the dragon floor. This is the one I was talking about, yeah. One side has a phoenix down, the other's elixir, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Dance, out for the 110 bits! Wizard gang. Exactly. You came to the wrong neighborhood, Shunny. I'll bake you a nice, delicious pie of doom. I don't know if I should get hungry or not. Doom pie does sound kind of delicious, but also very doomy, you know? Wow. Sage level 6 only. Ooh, rough. You have chosen poorly. Wow, these are kind of tanky. We're laughing together. Thank you, Dance, over the 110 bits. Group laugh sesh. I think that's all like the remaining crystal gear or something like that. I'm not getting it. We're going. Ha! I got you with a paralyzed mirror. Nerds. Have no fear. People that you've never heard of are near, or something. The others.
Boy.
Thank you, Ziggy, for the 266 bits. I like how they say the others need you. Like, oh yeah, the others, of course. You know those people you met for 5 seconds? Oh, sure, on a first-time playthrough, absolutely. On a Fiesta race, gotta make time, baby. Hey, 4 old men. We just need one of you, actually. The rest of you are worthless. Nice of the dragons to wait, though. Welcome to the Final Fantasy! It said it! It said the thing! It said welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta! The real 4 old men were in you all along. Ew, gross. Okay, so he can meteor.
Burn to the ground!
It does suck. Burn to the ground! Kaboom! Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Hopefully, we can get some protects on before the meteor comes.
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits again. Memories of your first furry convention.
Burn to the ground!
Oh.
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! Protect ourselves,
Burn to the ground!
then burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground!
Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Axel? Burn to the ground! Ouchie. Thank you, Joey, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 177 bits. I'm gonna do okay, I guess I gotta do I guess I'll do a Kira. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Claire, Hermer, and then definitely a Kiraja, because yikes. There's a longer form of that alert that's literally just a clip of me playing the game. It's that insane in the game. Ever thought of doing a reverse Fiesta? Yeah, we have actually thought about doing a reverse Fiesta a lot of times. We have thought about doing that. Every time it just kind of feels like it doesn't feel right, you know? And it's not like we're against doing it. It just, we want the Fiesta to feel right, and that kind of feels like it might be awkward. You know, I don't know. Part of it is that celebration of that series and watching the Fiesta grow as the series has evolved and changed and grown as well, you know, and that just kind of feels like different. I don't know. Not to mention, being really like worn out by the end of the Fiesta is a lot harder to do with games like this, where like these ones don't mess around, you know? Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. For real. god, Maya's so freaking sprawled out, relaxed. The Kiragas are just basically backup Kiragas, hoping that he does damage and then a Kiraga to keep my HP full. Like, obviously I'm not missing any HP, and that Kiraga is a complete waste. But the thing is that turn order is random. You can only guess that you're gonna go first or last or whatever. And if he does Meteor, and then I Q a Cure, and then he does Meteor again before my Cure, dead. That's it. There's no getting away from that. That's it. Gone. You can't do anything about it. You're just dead. So the idea is that you do these little backup midway heals, like mid heals, you know, as a sort of way of potentially stimming the damage that you're gonna take. It's like right now I'm missing HP, so I'm gonna do a Kiraga, because he's gonna do something else potentially. I need the big heal to bring that in to top myself off so I can start doing the backup heals again. In fact, on Cloud of Darkness, I'll probably just spam Kiraga with one person and Kiraja with the other, and then swap when I run out of charges, and then Elixir, and then repeat. Perfect. See, it doesn't guarantee that I'm gonna get perfect healing order, but in moments like this where he goes first, casts a meteor, and then I heal, it means that I'm not gonna be put in a position of potentially wiping if I get bad luck on the next turn. So it kind of like eliminates some of the bad RNG, but we won. GG, Zan down. Oh, hi, Potion. You think you've won? I have. You're the final boss. Oh no. Or pipe organs are playing now. We're done. Yep. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Oh, it's fine. She just spams a dumb AoE and we just like hit her and we win. No big deal. So.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We got this.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Snake! Thank you, Joy, for the 299 bits and the 177 bits earlier. Correct.
Well, you got it.
It's just a hat.
You got it. You got it.
It's not even like he's got a body that they maybe could be resuscitated. He's just a hat and some robes on the ground. The mages. Thank you, Phobos, for the 1,212 bits. And we died. Oh, we magically became alive again. How about that?
Yippee!
Yippee! You want to know what the actual story of this is? It's like hard for me to remember because I mashed everything, but Doji and Uni are monster clones that have basically been mass produced in this place to take over the world and do bad dark stuff or whatever. And they're like kind of sick and tired of it. And they're like, hey, we'll help you like go into the realm of darkness and win or something.
For real?
Something along those lines, yeah. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bits and the 104 bits. I forget the right way to go here. Hey, it's the World Serpent. I'm sure that this will be totally normal encounter. Yeah, I mean, they're referenced, yes. Well, Lieberine, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate you bringing them over to me. Thank you. Don't even know where they came from? I will happily take them. Thank you. Also, I like how my Magus, arguably the squishiest class in all of Final Fantasy video games, has the most amount of HP. Are you sure it's not that stylish hat? Thick pants. Oh, right, of course. Are those the pants? The healing pants? Usually they're fast and hit hard, yeah. When I learned that Kage just means shadow, a lot of mystery behind all the ninjas named Kage just sort of disappeared. And it was just like, oh, well, that's really lame. Take it easy, Wells. Yeah, I can't wait to fight Ultimisia and use the Buster Sword to play Blitzball.
For real?
Yes. That is in Final Fantasy Purple. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits. You know, as a rank, Shadow is kind of cool. As a name, it's kind of like... But yeah, I get it. If like a ninja comes up to me, he's like, my name is Shadow. I am but a whisper on the wind. I'm gonna be like, dude, you are the lamest ninja I know. And I only know one ninja. And somehow it's still you as the lamest one. My cat is a more cool ninja than you are. Okay, cat's pretty cool, actually, so, you know. Never mind, that's unfair.
Excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. The problem with Shadow from FF6 is that his name is just a direct translation. So it has nothing to do with him being, like, named Shadow. He's named Kage, and then just directly translated to Shadow. Do you actually remember doing that? Because if so, that's amazing that it's like, now you understand. Now you understand. Can you go ahead and die before you cast any abilities, please? Because, yeah. It was right after Battletoads. Oh, man. That was such a cool experience. Well, this is bad. This is real bad. This is bad. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, awesome thing to get when I'm trying to res and recover. Yep. Super cool.
What a stupid mission.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Joey. Thank you for the 188 bids. There we go. We got him. Ribbon. Yeah, definitely put it on him. It just gotta eliminate the liability there. Honestly, I feel Quake is good enough. Unfortunately, Final Fantasy IX's ribbon is the worst in the series. It's still a really good item, but it doesn't do the status protection. And FF9 is like just rife with status ailments, and the really bad ones like Virus. Although FF12 is much more prolific with its diseases spreading everywhere. Specifically Disease, which is a unique debuff to Final Fantasy XII that is very difficult to deal with. But part of what makes FF12 debuffing good is because, like, most of the monotony is so
nasty!
yes, all the diseases is the monotony taken care of, so you can manage the Disease was first in 11? Oh well. Curse you and your 11 knowledge. Thank you, Joey, for the 411 bits. That was, that alert. I never expected it to have such good uses. Vaccines cure disease, yeah. Well, the cure disease in FF12, they cure virus in FF9, which makes more sense. Is something stuck in the ceiling? Yeah. I had like something in my nose, so I just hocked a loogie up there and, well, it came to life.
Good boy.
I guess. I didn't know that was a good thing to do. Thank you, Joey, for the 266 bits. But, you know, thank you? Yeah, thank you, I think. Hermer. Forget the knuckles, look at that tongue. Oh, cleanse is the spell. Yeah. I want to do a thing. I forgot. I need to prepare for Twin Dragon. I'm glad that I have the extra raise, but for Twin Dragon, I won't be able to live through any of the hits, even with Protect, because that thing is just an absolute freight train. So I'll basically just be bouncing Phoenix Downs and reses. And since I don't need a rise, I want raise. And I took that off.
real?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, for real. Thank you, Joey. Yes. For the 144 bits. Yes. For real. Boy, summoners are underwhelming. Recharges a Bahamut, and then I guess I know who I'll be using all my elixirs on. As in who's using them, not who's getting them used on. Thank you, Joey, for the 355 bits. Come on. I mean, this guy's one of the easy robots, still. Oh dear. Here comes the pain. I had to say something, didn't I? So it's a shame that your tidal wave can't wash away all your suckiness.
I'm coming.
Leviathan? Thank you for the 377 bids. The Leviathan did come. Yeah, I was summoning. He's coming. He came. There was a lot of fluid all at once. I guess we're doing bio, huh? We're making a big stink about it. Oh, hi, Falcon of the Eagle clan. How are you this fine evening? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Gets you a shout out. My cold hands, I can't type. Go follow Eagle Falcon, super chill dude. Does tech stuff, plays Final Fantasy 14, does other things. You know, good dude. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome into the 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Yo. I made that echo effect myself. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but yeah. What are we up to today? What's going on? We're at the end of Final Fantasy 3. We're trying to make our way to complete this before the end of the evening. I think we can do it, but it might go a little bit late. And we'll be worn out and tired, and also worn out and tired and tired and worn out. Enchiladna should be dead pretty soon, though.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah, I agree. Just has good sound design in general, I say. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Burn to the ground! Whoa, that flare did a lot more damage than I thought it did. Oh, nice! Yeah, Dragon Quest is already hard mode by itself. The hard mode on Dragon Quest games is usually like ridiculous mode. Either way, the DQ games and the remakes are solid experiences, so I'm glad you're having fun with it at least. Ruh-roh. That's not good. Don't flare my healer. Pretty much, yeah. I miss when I had damage. Don't risk it. We got plenty of resources. We can win the fight without losing and having to spam a bunch of items to win and recover. Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Man.
Cool.
Not cool. Very not cool right here. That is super duper not cool. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. Very uncool. Maybe the boss will die this round, though. Oh, yeah, right. Dead. 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 Thank you, Joey, for the 110. Oh, he's dead. Somebody's dying, I guess. It just wasn't the boss. The boss is gonna die now. Guaranteed, boss is dead because Welcome always dies for the bosses every single time. If somebody's gonna die, it's him. He's so far behind on. Sigh.
Good boy.
Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits. I hate that I was right. Jormungandr? Jormungandr is just a world serpent from Norse mythology. Or do you mean Echidna? Echidna is Gilgamesh's sidekick later on. Oh, that's Enkidu. You're right. That's Enkidu. Jormungandr? I don't know of any of the Jormungandrs in Final Fantasy. It might be like a repeating enemy type, but like it's Jormungandr is just the world serpent from Norse mythology. That's its origin. The serpent that eats the world. We really haven't needed to grind at all, actually. We did a little bit here and there, but yeah. We've actually been really minimal on our grinding. It's obviously kind of showing a little bit in how risky everything is, but We're making our way. At the end of the day, if we need to grind, we can. Because that's one of the nice things about the World of Darkness in the Pixel Remaster is that the crystals give you full heals. So yeah. DC, Dirge of Cerberus? I mean, people jump out at you and go, hello, and then shoot you with machine guns. So that's about how it's gonna go. Hello! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The first half was rough.
Surprise, bitch!
Surprise, Inferno.
Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Thank you, Joy, for the 777 bits. Not sleeping tonight, I guess. I don't know why, but I want to cleanse that, you know, just in case they have, like, debuff explosion mechanics or something. I don't know. I've already played Dark Cloud, though. What do you mean? How it's gonna treat me? Yes, singing praises. Like a hungry dog being left out at night. Oh. Cloud of Dark, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I know things and stuff and whatever. Okay, alright. Thank you for dying. Alright, just need one more ribbon, so we'll have to do one more Zan clone. Right. Oh really, Shinjo? That's unsettling. Dirge of Cerberus, aka life. Yeah.
Good boy.
At least there's some brotherly love in there, Ariane. Thank you for the 266 bids. Oh, shit! Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, okay, I'm probably gonna lay down a Behermer. Maybe I should do double Behermer, and then that way you can arise.
Cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry.
I will do
See?
no such thing.
Cry.
Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bits. Vincent's gonna cry. Nice. The actual only time he gets to do good damage. I guess it has to be hyper, doesn't it? Oh, whoa! But sure liked giving bosses Blizzaga in this game, didn't they? Nobody will protect themselves against ice. Has Protect Ring that protects against all elements. Don't. Pathetic. It's a solid track, especially when you hear it on the NES and you realize what they're doing with that NES hardware. It's fantastic. If I'm level 5, then I can only learn 5 licenses total. Yes, that's exactly how it works. So when I'm level 20, I'll only be able to have learned 20 licenses in total. And since we only have one job, well, if the incentive gets met, we'll only have one job, which will be a random job, which means we can't bounce around the grid around the 2 jobs to get the best stuff. So it'll be, when we get to the end of the game, we're gonna be like level 40 or so, maybe a little bit less. And 40 licenses is a lot less than you might think it is. It'll like, do we go for items, accessories, armor? I mean, it's gonna be like, 10, 15 licenses away just to get something. So we may end up doing a little bit of a grind. And the best thing is like, if we don't get Black Mage for Fyra, Jelly Grind is right out. So, a lot of our grinding options go away. Are we allowed to get the Sighten Grant? Yeah, but no. Like, okay, so first off, the only way you're really gonna get a sight and grab is if you RNG manipulate it. And if you're RNG manipulating, that's not allowed in the Fiesta. Otherwise, if you want the 1 in a million chance of getting a sight and grab and you actually grab it, I don't know. It's an unintended item. You're not supposed to have it. It's a developer item. So, yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 355 bits. Yeah, these bosses do tend to be a little tanky compared to the rest of them. But to be fair, you're supposed to have a ninja that's doing like 5k a round, you know? Or 2. This is the final dungeon, yeah. There's only a few more bosses left. Morning. All the first 6 Final Fantasies are pretty short, especially when you know what you're doing. People are always surprised by how fast we go through them, but realistically, they're just not long games. And since I played it, you know, a couple dozen times, I pretty much know what I need to do. Even when I'm limited by casters only, although we struggled, plenty of places we struggled. That's why we always have very limiting and punishing incentives on Final Fantasies 1 through 6. It's almost always because we want those games to last longer. Because we know they're fan favorites and they're favorites of ours. And because they go so fast in the Fiesta, it just kind of feels like they're here and then they're gone. And it's like, well, okay, cool. And we love all the Final Fantasies, so, you know, spending a lot of time with 10 or 12 or 13 is awesome as well, but we want to give love to all of them as much as we can. I'm finally at the amount of spell charges where I can actually have full spell charges for a full boss fight. Exactly. Yeah, when you play for the first time, you're exploring, you don't know all the strategies, you're testing things, you're kind of messing around with stuff. Game over a few times, whatever. When you know what you're doing, you know exactly where to go, what to do, and how to do it. You know, boom, 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 let's go. And it's a race, so it kind of lends itself to that, of course. 100%, Jesus, that's exactly what it is. It's a celebration of the series and all of its things. All the good and all the bad and everything in between. But it's all mostly good, right? So, hey. That one's really hard to not want to grind, isn't it? Because there's so much to do and get, you just want to get it all? Yeah, I totally get it. I will say there's a couple things that we've added over the course of the years that help give time to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, especially the first 6 games. But in Final Fantasy 5 and 6, we automatically do all the stuff. Megalith, thank you for the Yes, in 5 we'll get all the sealed weapons, and in 6 we always get all characters and all espers, so it gives a little bit more time. Team Chaos! Oh, rip. Thank you, Megalith, for the $10 donation for Team Chaos. For there shall be no palindromes. Also, good luck on the Fiesta. So far, it's been a mix of luck, good and bad, but we're making our way. Thank you, Make It Live, for the very generous $10 donation, and thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. And yes, for real, we always do those things now. So we'll get all 12 sealed weapons in FF5. That will give it a lot more time. And in FF6, we always do all characters and all espers, so we get more time with that as well. Whew. Mouthful. You know, I've done all the achievements for all the Final Fantasies on the Pixar Masters to get all blue magic and everything like that. And like, if you were to tell me where a certain blue magic is, I probably would not remember. I don't know what it is about blue magic. Can't do it. Hey, nice Danzo. Thank you for the 103 bits. Wait, that is not a. Well, I guess it is in a certain place. We take those. We take those. It's just this way. Oh, I'm a little bit lower than I thought. Uh-oh. 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 That's usually what happens, getting melt, is enemy skills just carries the game. But we've done a lot of Fiesta playthroughs where we either limit or remove that kind of thing. So, you know, it just depends on the year. This year we're doing what's called the Rainbow Rule, where we can only have one of each color of materia on a character at a time. So one yellow, purple, blue, green, and red materia at a time. So maximum of 5 materia per character. Sometimes the incentives allow us to just totally wreck it. Other times the incentive kind of pushes us back and makes us reassess our strategies. The sticky magic in Final Fantasy VIII has got me really kind of, what am I going to do with this one? We can mod lesser cards, but we can't mod any of the character or GF cards. So we could, you know, get some neat spells from some of the wimpier cards, but they're bigger grinds and they're harder to overall get that broken with, you know? Like, I have a couple ideas of what I might want to do, but I don't know how well it's gonna work.
What a stupid mission.
Squall just sitting there like, do I seriously have to keep playing cards again? What a stupid mission. Oh, good! Good. That was good. Awesome. That was good. Really, really good. Not really. I mean, they're definitely remasters of one another, you know? Like, it's... They're Final Fantasy VI and the Pixar Masters, very much Final Fantasy VI. But it has the beautiful remastered tracks and some nice updated visuals with some better color palettes. And, you know, just... It's Final Fantasy VI at the end of the day, though. I should have healed with Welcome because I might get meteored again, and if I don't heal in time, I'm dead. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, it's built from the ground up, so of course all the glitches are not there. They would have to manually program those glitches in because they're built in Unity. Could you imagine, like, making a new version of Final Fantasy VI and then, like, going, all right, let's have this blind debuff that does nothing. Just like the original, right, guys? You know, like, It's a glitch. That's a bug. You don't let those in, right? Thank you, Aru, for the 45 months. All right, there's our final ribbon. We don't need any more of those Zan clones. There's one more, but we're not going to fight it, obviously. So let's go. 2 more bosses and the final boss. Well, Wind God Gao was intended. That was just clever use of the game. You can still do Wind God Gao. Just like you can use the Blood Sword in FF2. These were all parts of the game that were normally parts of the game. Yeah. Wind God Gao is using the Tempest from Cyan, using the Merit Badge from the arena, and then using the Rage for like the cat or something, and you also use the Offering or some other thing. I forget the exact build, but you have all this extra wind damage that you get, and you just go ham with the Stray Cat. Wind God Gao is not that strong, though. The reason Wind God Gao is not that strong is because you need to take a lot of very powerful items to give to him, and it takes a long time to get those items. And so you can't, like, yeah, he starts with Stray Cat, so that's helpful and everything, but you can't really just Wind God Gao and win. Especially when there are so many other easier ways to break the game, where you really don't need Wind God Gao. So fixing that would just be kind of like ridiculous and unnecessary. Really? It did? No name? Oh, interesting. Well, I don't really get the merit badge, so I guess I really haven't messed with it. Did you know, Fraggle Crag, that Vanished Death is not a glitch unless it's against an enemy that is immune to death, which is surprisingly very few. So most of the Vanished Doom or Break or anything else that you're doing is not a glitch. That's literally what Vanish is supposed to do. It makes status effects hit 100% of the time. That's what Vanish does. And of course, it makes you immune to physical. Most of the bosses are immune to death, but they're not immune to Vanish. But yeah. I think I forgot to heal to full. That should be fine. This is Twin Dragon, right? Yeah. So, we're not going to heal. We're only going to res. Well, we'll see how much damage we take from an attack. Actually, you know what? Let's start with a Protect just in case, because this actually might be survivable. We'll start with a Protect on my healers that aren't going to do anything anyway, and see what happens. And this is why we don't bother. Alright, so we're gonna start off doing single raises, but if 2 characters are down, then both characters will raise, obviously. But there's not gonna be really any healing going out because it is pointless.
Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole!
He lived! Thank you, Joy, for the 510 bits! Should I protect? And yeah, we're in the back row as well, right? Yeah. Should I protect? Go ham. Yeah, I mean, you can have physical units that survive that because of the armor, but that's with Protect. Like, come on. Well, it's based off of the number of hits that he gets. So he attacks just like anybody else, so he has a number of hits that you can hit with or evade. And if he dies... Okay, good, he didn't die. I was gonna say, if he died, then I would have just res with both of them with Phoenix Downs. And yeah, one of them might have died, but, you know, they'll get resed. But this is all he does. All he does is hit very, very hard. He does nothing else. So I don't have to worry about any kind of AoE or anything. He's just gonna attack me, and that's it. So everybody does their biggest damage, and then we throw out reses as they come. I might start... No, I was gonna say I might start with a Rise, but I don't think that's a good idea because then I'd lose out on Holies and Bahamuts. That's just the name of the spell. It's always been Bahamut or whatever. Like it summons Bahamut, but it's Bahamut, and Leviathan is Leviath, and Odin is like Castrato or something. Ifrit is Hedera, yeah. Exactly. Uh-oh. This is when it gets spicy. Does it really matter if that's the difference? Like, how does that make a difference if it has to do with Evoker? So, I mean, it's the same thing they're having to go through. I think it started off as a character limitation issue, and just kind of that's just the identity of it on FF3, and then you know whoa, whoa, burr, burr, whoa! Thank you, Joy, for the 1,377 bits. Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me? Whoa, whoa, burr, whoa, burr, 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 whoa, whoa! Oh, what a game. Just Mega Man X7, you know, doing its normal thing. Ow! That is a lot of damage that you have done to my most useless character. How dare you? I like how my priest is out damaging that jerk. Right row.
I'm in danger.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty okay right now. Thank you, Joey, for the 277 bits. He's definitely being a jerk and hitting me before I get my action off. That's annoying. And Tula is definitely my most damage. Oh, okay. Welcome has lived! Redemption at last! Yep, Flame Heinard was literally my first experience with X7. Because I was running an event and Neo made sure I fought Flame Heinard first.
Burn to the ground!
Burn to the ground! Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bids. Wow, that's good damage for someone like that. I'm surprised. It's a shame you can't do that kind of damage on a boss. Also, Flame Hynard is a very difficult boss to do Buster only. It is definitely not a good intended first path. I literally thought I was just completely locked there without being able, with no ability to clear that. That was painful. Boy, your roommate had some interesting taste in video games then, huh? I find X7 to be odd, but playable, but not something I'd want to replay again. X6 was garbage. Yeah, X6 is complete garbage. Octopath Traveler is a solid game. Everything's good with the story. Solid experience. I mean, I really enjoy Mega Man, but after playing every single Mega Man game and every single Mega Man X game, I think I'm just gonna stick to X1, maybe X2 or X3, you know?
Burn to the ground!
Exactly. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. I liked X4. Yeah. I mean, I liked a couple in there a little bit, you know, for sure, here and there. But there was a lot of hit and miss, you know? Whereas with X1, X2, and X3, it's all just hit. Well, X1 and X2 anyway. And Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, yeah. Yeah, I remember X5 and X6 being questionable. Oh good, I got my Kirog off. We're safe if he casts Meteor again. I do find it hilarious that like the only way that they made in-game bosses do anything like threatening was to just give them Meteor. Not their own abilities or their own skills or anything, just Meteor. That's it. They all the ones that have AoE that are in game have Meteor, except for the final boss. It's just kind of funny. Duff McWhalen. Duff McWhalen sounds like a whaler, not a whale. Cause like his name's Duff and he's out there whaling. Duff McWhalen. But I'm not losing. I'm winning. What you doing? Winning. Thank you, Joey, for the 714 bits. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, good idea. I'm gonna spam Kiraga with one while I attack with the other one. And that way I can get damage reliably with each of these healers in between and kind of weave back and forth. Why did Final Fantasy take so much damage? Why are you a liability? Why do you hate winning? Oh man, that boss was like the Desubaru boss, Mad Max or whatever the hell his name was. I seriously thought that boss was like impossible. Well, part of it was the event I was running, which made that let everybody do mean things to me. But it took a lot of attempts before I got that one down. Oh man! But once I actually learned how to do high max, I actually kind of liked the boss because I had to do the challenge modes. Like people could make me do as many challenge modes as they wanted, and I ended up doing a challenge mode with high max a lot. And I learned it, and it's actually a good fight once you learn it. But like, oh my god, like it's still stupid because there's a lot of like you're just gonna get hit moves, and so it wasn't perfect, but it was still a much funner fight once you learned every tell. I mean, Desu is actually a to be verb, but yeah, sure. It's more like the English. Japan. It's like the English word pronounced with Japanese pronunciations, but yeah. That's why I make that joke of like when somebody casts death, I say desu. Oh, we just are we gonna desu? You know, whatever that shit. That's the joke, is that exact thing. But yes.
Cool.
Thank you, Johnny. I'm funny, aren't I? Hey, let me explain all my jokes. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bids. Look at how funny I am. Ha 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 ha. Goofy soccer move. Desu Barrel! Nani? He's using the patented death ball move! Oh, will the goalie be able to block it? I don't know. Little bit. Here and there, a wee bout every now and again, you know, for the lulz. So I would like about 2200 HP, which only one person has. So the final boss may be a little rough, but I do believe everybody's gonna gain a level here. Well, everybody except for Tootha, so I mean... Ugh. How do you remember that? Jeez. I don't remember a single enemy except for the Pharaoh guy from the Zero games. That was it. I couldn't name a single other. I guess there was the Ice Bear. You played the games a lot. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry.
For real?
Yes, I'm very sorry. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. So my take on the ZX games is that they have the best movement in any Mega Man game ever. The ZX games have insane controls and movement. They're so good in that regard. However, the tiny Game Boy Advance screen gives you no. It's like looking through a toilet paper roll and trying to have a boxing match. You know, like you just can't do it. Like there's no vision to see things going on. So you end up just running right into enemies. If they like remade or remastered ZXs and then like actually zoomed out, they'd be so good. I mean, because most of the bosses were actually mostly fair. But like once again, the limited screen size made them not fair. But you couldn't see what was going on. If you could, yeah. They're really good. I'm not gonna lie though, some of the levels in ZX are insane, and the like kind of expectation of what you need to do to get things and how to progress the game like in ZX1 is just really ridiculous. But I mean, there's still like insanely good gameplay from the ZX games if you could actually see, but you can't. I would love to see the ZX games built in a modern 1080, you know, HD remaster kind of style with some little fixes and everything. Oh, that would actually be so good because you could actually see.
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
So I feel too, Joey.
Yes.
Thank you for the 469 bits. I can't remember if there's encounters in this room, but yeah, there is. Okay, I will level up here. So I just wanted to make sure I find at least one more. There's also the one where it's like if you did the wrong thing, then you just couldn't win. Aren't there already 4 ZX games? Oh, there's 0 and then the ZX games. Okay, yeah, the 0 and the ZX games were like, the ZX games were quite a bit better. The problem with the ZX games was the open world was like really kind of poorly constructed. It kind of felt like a bad Metroidvania in that regard, but the movement was still peak. The 0 games, yes, there were 4 of those, and that's what I meant by amazing, but the 0 games were the frustrating ones because of the limited screen size. The ZX games were fine for the most part. Those were all right. Like when it came to the gameplay and everything like that, those were solid. I still want a remaster of those with like a full-on, you know, 1080 resolution and zoomed out a little bit to make it more like playable. I would love those. I would play those all day long.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. But the 0 games are virtually unplayable because of the zoomed-in screen. But the movement and everything is just so dang good. I mean, it's cringe supreme in a lot of Mega Man games. So, I mean, look at the alert that everybody loves to hit. That's from Mega Man Command Mission on the PS2. The voice acting was super cringe, and that line was just the best. The delivery is peak cringe. I mean, no insult to the performers, by the way. Like, they did their job, they did what they were told, and their overall performance is exactly what the developers wanted out of it, you know? But when there's no voice direction and they get one take and like that's the take they get, like, you know, this just makes for some very hilarious things. All right, not much we can do here, right? Like, that's that. It is what it is. We're going. Yeah, it's fine. I got quick save. Woo! Good luck, Celica. Oh, I'm so thankful that was an attack. She went first. If it was Particle Beam, it would have been a big struggle to recover. Thank you, Joey, for the 2,602 bits. Oh, cool. Both my healers went first. Awesome. Cool, both my healers went first again. Huzzah. Alright, now hold off. Hold off on the heal. Let Cloud of Darkness go. Joey, they give it 123 bits. Yeah, so there's this like behind the 8-ball kind of feel that you get. If she does a particle beam and you don't get a heal out, you're behind the 8-ball, right? So you want her to do a particle beam, and then you get a heal out, so that you feel comfortable, you know that you're in a good position, but we're in constant bad position, and it's very stressful. At least the damage roll on that was low. So do your thing. Okay, that's fine. I want Cloud of Darkness to go next. I've had one physical so far, but yeah, it's very rare to get a physical. It's mostly just Particle Beam. It's like 90% Particle Beam. That's it. That's Cloud of Darkness. And it may seem really easy, but it's actually not because, well, it's not hard. It's just, you gotta have a strategy of how to manage the heals. You can't just heal whenever you take damage. You gotta, like, prepare for it. Which is what I'm trying to do, and the game is just not letting me. The funny thing is it's very easy to grind past Cloud of Darkness being dangerous. If you're about level 60 or higher, like 60, 65 around there, it just becomes trivial. All right, now we swap it up. Now you do the Kirajas. Oh, there we go. 2 particle beams in a row. Yikes. Oh, we had a low roll. Woo! Lucky low roll. That's what you want to avoid. That's the whole reason why I have 2 people healing, is to maximize the potential of healing a particle beam, but instead, I'm getting the worst turn order imaginable. The good news is that I'm in very low need of elixirs so far. I think I'll use my first 2 on the next round here. It's just random, Kim. It's not even like speed necessarily. It's just random. Yeah, first elixir here. And I'm going to use one with him as well, just because. At least I get some Bahamut's out, you know. Don't waste them so much that I just use 3 Bahamut's in elixir. But if I pair my elixir with the Magus, then it's not so bad. I'm fine with that. Yes! Finally a good turn order! Yay! Now I get to heal, and now I have the advantage.
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too.
Thank you, Joey, for the 788 bits. Oh shit, I just did Bahamut and Holy. Oh god, oh no. Why did I do that? You distracted me! How dare you, it's all Joey's fault! It wasn't even worth it!
Oh, I got boob money! Boob money! We have the boob money. We got the boob money right here.
Sorry, I turned the game sound way up. Thank you, Joey, for the 2,808 bits. Oh, dear.
You need a spanking.
Thank you, Noni, for the 269 bits. Come on, heal. I need heal. Thank you. Woo!
I'm coming.
That easy, huh? Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Tardu, thank you for the 110 bits. You guys are gonna get me wrecked on this fight. No! Woo! Stupid, awful turn order. Stop being a jerk. No, it's the Devout. The Devout has better healing, period. You can't get that kind of heal from a sage. That's like the whole reason to have a devout in my opinion. Oh my god, that was a high damage roll. Oh, okay. Congrats, Zelnica!
Burn to the ground!
With a waterfall. Thank you.
Burn to the ground!
Drowned in the ground.
Burn to the ground!
Dead.
Burn to the ground!
That would have been fun.
Burn to the ground!
Damn it! Oh my god, this is so stressful.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh, I need to heal, please. Please, 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 please.
Burn to the ground!
Oh, okay. Joey, dang, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for the 10, 177 bit cheers. And Doobies, thank you for the 32 months. How you doing tonight?
Burn to the ground!
We get a little bit of burn to the ground. Oh, we need to do this. Oh. It's time to elixir our healers. Really? 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 I have only gotten one good turn order. One. Not even an elixir. So nobody's safe. Thankfully. Oh my god. Did I get a bad turn order again? I sure did. You know, the only saving grace... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say, the only saving grace is that I tend to go first, so I tend to heal afterwards. But then I've gotten double particle beam. Twice! That usually never happens with this strategy. It's like... It's very stressful! I'm very stressed right now. Very stressed. Burn to the ground. Thank you, Joey, for the 4 more 177-bit cheers, by the way. Thank you.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
If the turn order was good, I might be able to. But unfortunately, we're not getting that, Joey. Thank you for the 211 bits. Oh my god, 800. Please. Summoner, I am never using you again. You suck. This is why we needed elixirs, by the way. Again! Not a single item. Nobody is safe. Again. Dude, every round. This is like so incredibly stressful to me. Because all it takes is 2 bad particle beams and that's it. It's over. Done deal.
Burn to the ground!
That was good timing. I like that one. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Oh, yes! Oh, the most stressful Cloud of Darkness I've ever had in my entire life. Come on, I could not get a single good round. Well, I got one. I got a single good round. Oh my god.
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
No kidding, Joey. Thank you for the 288 bits. Oh, man. I've been going on pure adrenaline for the last, like, 2 hours.
Freaking butterfly back there. It's just like, look at me.
And thus ends the NES/Famicom era of the Final Fantasy Fiesta this year.
And a horse
And
wiener.
thus ends the horse wiener as well.
What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you,
Burn to the ground.
thank you, Joey, for the 277.
Burn to the ground.
Sorry, the 177, 211, 288 bits. Dancel, thank you for the 888 bits. Argyle, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Joey, thank you for another 177 bits 3 times and 188 bits.
Burn to the
Ozzy,
ground.
welcome in. Appreciate that new sub. I hope you enjoy your stay for all the Final Fantasy
What a
goodness.
stupid mission.
The stupid mission to save the world. I hope you enjoy all the Final Fantasy goodness coming up in the next couple months because the Final Fantasy Fiesta is a long time and it's a good time. No, not Monday, tomorrow. We will be streaming tomorrow and the next day because the Final Fantasy Fiesta always takes the first week and no days off. So, because we don't want to just like start it and then immediately take time off. And 7 has Tuesday, Wednesday off. We've got day 1 and day 2 and then 2 days off. So,
For real?
yep, for real. That's the way it goes. Joey, thank you for the 144 bits. Not to mention the start day of the Fiesta differs every time because it's not the first Monday of the month. It's the first, of December. So we'll be here tomorrow doing Final Fantasy IV. But first, the credits and all the good, happy feels of the post final boss relief. Thank you again for the 123 bits, Joey. Jeez, we're going ham. Thank you so much. The good, happy feels of burning everything to the ground. We gotta keep mashing, though. All this is not automatic. Why don't we just throw him off the airship? You're home now. Ugh.
Burn to the ground.
Yeah, you get more concentrated heals in your higher level, yeah. Burn the castle to the ground with our... Wait. Oh, we gave him the invincible. What the hell? No name, thank you for the 177 bits. Well, that seems like a lot of good reasons to be relaxing. I just realized they have a little cockpit for this thing. Normally they don't, I guess. You don't really see it. Interesting. No name, thank you for the 177 bits. The good, happy burning to the ground feels. Well, to be fair, it would be hard to notice. Wait, why didn't we take Princess Sarah home?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. I like how it's implied that whoever the lead character is hooks up with Sarah, but we barely even met her. We met her in a dungeon and we beat the Jinn, and then we parted ways with her for like the 99% of the rest of the game. And then when you pick her back up again, she's like, "Oh, woo, we should go to your hometown, teehee." And it's like that's Okay. Thank you, Joy, for the 321 bits. Oh. She hooked up with Welcome. The one that was floor tanking 90% of the boss ends. Alright, now we can let the controller sit. You're so pretty, Maya. You're such a pretty little kitty. Am I starting FF4 tonight? Selnica, why do you hate me? It's like almost an hour past the time I normally go. Oh. Yeah, we were pretty even on 3. I have one right here, I have one back there, and then I have one in front of me, and then I have the one on the floor to the left where I have the camera for the treats, where that one's there. And then I have another little cubby cave type basket behind me on the floor, which nobody really uses that much. Ginger used it a lot when he had his pneumonia. And then I have a chair that I tried to replace this one with that didn't work out, and so I still use this one, and I just use it as a cat bed now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, mostly about 5 places where the cats like being. Well, I only have cameras on places where 2 of them are, but thankfully that's one of them. Unfortunately, the lighting is really bad over here, so I can't really. But I can do this. Huh. If I put a flashlight up, it kind of shines a little bit more on her. He's like, what the fuck is this all about?
Good boy.
She's a girl, but that's okay. Thank you, Joy, for the 266 bits. That was the one that was sick a while ago. She has FIP, which is really, really nasty, but she's undergone her 90 days of treatment, and it's basically just keep an eye on her for the rest of her life. Yeah, please stand for the Final Fantasy anthem. Oh, wait, no, that's Eternal Wind. Never mind. Yep. The end of the NES era of the Final Fantasy Fiesta this year. So it's on to the SNES version, or SNES games, which are among the favorites, I think. I like all of them, obviously, but there's definitely some love for 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 13 have their love as well. Yeah, whatever, you know, I know there's haters out there, but my biggest hope for every Final Fantasy Fiesta is that the people that are like a little bit negative towards 12, 13, 15, 16, or any of the Final Fantasies, that they show up for those. Because I want to prove to you that those games are awesome. They're so good. They're just different. And there's nothing wrong with different. Different is good. Embrace different. Embrace diversity. Embrace lots of unique things, because the reason we have games that you like are because we have games that everybody else likes too. So the difference makes everything better because we get more variety. And I think despite their differences, they're still amazing peak RPG experiences. So I hope, you know, every time we get into Final Fantasy Fiesta, my biggest hope is that the people that have a negativity towards a certain Final Fantasy show up for that Final Fantasy with an open mind. You know, that's it. That's what I want. Correct, Jack.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Well, fine. BGG Grump. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 and the 444 bids. Awesome, Pixel. You know, you're not the first person to tell me something like that. I've turned tons of people onto 13, 15, 16 remake, even some of the older ones like 8 and 10 and stuff, because there were people that didn't care for those either. You know, and it's just about showing the game in the right light and showing that these games are all really excellent made games. They're just different, and that's okay. That's okay.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Honestly, Joey, there's definitely going to be some moments like that, especially once we get to 7. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bits. I always say, like, it's always just happy, good feels until Final Fantasy 7, and then the emotions start hitting. The stronger ones. Unalesca is just about a mechanical thing. There's a mechanic to Unalesca that makes it easier to manage. It's still a challenging fight, but once you understand the mechanic of it, it's actually very, very reasonable. But a lot of people struggle with Unalesca because it's not very intuitive what the mechanic is, but they try to teach you, and it's just hard to understand what's going on. True, Joey, true. That is true. I forgot about that. Every time I explain it, I like choke up and I can't. Whew. Can't even talk about it, man. Whew. It's like I have to swallow my feelings to try and just explain the thing, yeah.
You'll cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry.
Stop.
See? You're crying.
Stop it. I am not. I am. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,001 bids. These games have powerful moments in them. It's not just that I have a particular love for Final Fantasy. It's that Final Fantasy gave me things to love. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like I'm obsessed with Final Fantasy. It's that Final Fantasy is awesome and has amazing stories and amazing moments that make me feel things that it's good, you know? And strong emotional connections because they've given me the like environment to have a strong connection to it, you know? Good art makes you feel things even more powerfully. Yeah, it makes you feel things even gooder.
She's the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Thank you, Joy, for the 666 bids. Oh. Well, the first 3 have been a roller coaster of good and bad in terms of like RNG and everything. Chaos was a huge struggle. FF2 gave us the business here and there. But FF3 was like a little back and forth, but we got through it. I was really just like, oh, come on with the game earlier today, but we managed to pull through and finish it in the night, despite some major hiccups earlier on, but yeah. It really did. Emperor in FF2 was like free, and I'm just blown away by that. I couldn't believe it. Final Fantasy II is one of my biggest struggle games because the Emperor is like really, really, really rough. I know, Arian, but you have to build it up. And if like if I really wanted to min max and like target a back row enemy, fine. But I was just AoEing everything, and I was fine with that. But you have to build up it's like FF4 where you have to build up the petrify, and usually it's been my experience that I kill everything before that happens, so I don't bother with it. I use the golem staffs just for the stats or whatever. I think they have stats anyway. Maybe they don't. I didn't need them either way. There we go, GG. And time, 36:05. I'm probably still about 3.5 hours behind Seven Sins on his playthrough, but that's okay. He's already started Final Fantasy IV, and yeah, he's definitely ahead of me. In this year, in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, Final Fantasy IV is solo Cecil, which means solo Cecil. Everybody else is a body. We also have to defeat all of the sealed bosses and all of the summoned bosses solo Cecil. So it's gonna be a playthrough of all time. I'm simultaneously looking forward to it and not looking forward to it all at once because, whew, it's gonna be rough. It just is what it is, but it's gonna be fun. And that starts tomorrow, even though normally Saturday and Sunday are my normal days off for the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Tomorrow we will be doing Final Fantasy IV. So let's play us out here.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Be that as it may. Yeah, be that as it may. It is still the end of the stream for the night. Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits. And thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for all the love and support, the bits and donations, subs and resubs and sub gifts. I am just like, I don't know, man. I'm elated right now. I just feel so good. Clearing these games is always such a good feeling, and sharing them with all of you is an even better feeling. And you guys have just been awesome the whole time through. As I guess I should be expecting that you're always awesome, especially during the Fiesta. You're always just like, it's just a great audience, like great people that love awesome things.
You'll
and
cry.
Share them together.
You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
They mean a lot to me, man. What can I say? Thank you, Joey, for another 1,001 bits. I started FF2 4 hours. I started FF3 4 hours behind 7. Not 3.5, 4 hours. And I ended 3 hours, 15 minutes. So I gained a whole 10 minutes on him. Come on, dude. Like every split is almost identical. Oh, man. I'm 4 hours behind. Help. Maybe Final Fantasy IV I might get an advantage. FF4 is usually something I get a huge time save on over 7, but with Solo Cecil, like there's only so much I can do. I can swing my sword and heal and that's it. So like, it might be a great equalizer incentive where we're both kind of just, you know, at the same pace. But who knows? I know where to go. I know what to do. I know the power output of certain bosses and everything. Maybe it'll be fine. I do know that certain bosses are going to be rough, sure, but we'll see how it goes. So,
Burn to the ground!
Unfortunately, we can't burn to the ground. We only have sword. Unless we get the flame sword, then we can burn to the ground. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. And thank you all for being here and enjoying this amazing time with the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And I look forward, you know what, let's actually, I want to see if we have I'm very tired, but I want to see if we have a raid target. I still only eat dinner, so I don't know how long I'll stick around, but well, I'll at least try to raid somebody, I suppose. Let me see what I got on my follows list before I decide to wrap things up. Oh, hey. Yeah, we can raid Kyo's. I don't know how long he's gonna be around tonight, but we'll raid Kyo's little monster. Good dude. Great place to hang out. I like Kyo's. We'll go raid Kyo's little monster. And just say, hey. Oops. Say hey. Hey. Very nonchalant-like. And go say hey to Kyo's. He's doing Octopath Traveler 2, which, you know, that's very Final Fantasy adjacent. So go over there, hang out, or don't, whatever. Anyway, he's good people, so at least you find a good streamer. Whether you vibe or not is up to you, but I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with Final Fantasy IV Solo Cecil. Don't forget, Seven Sins goes live in about 9 hours with his Final Fantasy IV as well, as we make our way through day 6 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Go say hey to Kyo's, and have a good night. Cheers.